Hello. Howdy-doody. I realized the last couple of months that I've started saying howdy way more than anything else. And I think it's my own doing because I have made it so that my chat reacts to hi and hello. So I'm just kind of avoiding those. So I started writing howdy or heya and heyo way more, and now howdy is just kind of like attaching to me. Hi Risto, how you doing? Meister, good morning. How are y'all doing? It's been a little bit, both for our good friend Harrier Dubois, but also for me and you. I took a little bit of a break. It was nice. And you might have noticed we have a little bit of a mood difference now. I can even make it darker. And achoo, there we go. Yeah, got a little thing working while I was on break. Gray, hello. I don't know if you know this, but baking lights in Unity for my PC takes a long time, and it basically just locks down my PC, and I can't use it for anything else. So I've been playing a shit ton of Hitman, which, if you didn't know, it's a very good game, and it makes me very happy. Brad mood lighting? Yeah. I haven't tested it too much, so I don't know if I need to change stuff, but honestly, if I need to change something, it takes a while. It might, okay, so a thing that might help, also hi Ale, a thing that might help is the fact that I will most likely be pumping a lot of money into a new PC. Yes, also, new chat. It was made by the wonderful Tiefling Finn. And if you notice any things that you were like, I wish this would be slightly different, please let me know and we'll try and fix it. Can you do party color, or is it set since they're baked in? Depends on the light source. Everything that's real time I can do, but everything that's like larger environment, nah. It's the small price to pay for having an overlay that runs very well and still looks very pretty. But yeah, over the course of the Christmas break, I've been talking to a company with my very specific perverted needs of having a PC that can stream and do game development and play video games. Sometimes at the same time. I don't know how making that stuff works. I can probably talk about it at some point, but it's very neat, honestly. It's very neat. Yeah. And also for the Ko-fi, whatever you give will still go to a PC fund until that is completed. Because honestly, the number that's on the Ko-fi is not the full price of the PC I'm buying. I'm basically buying the PC and people can help me patch up the open wound that leaves in my economy, if they want to. But yeah, I've been doing a little bit here and there on the back end while break was on. Korhawk, is that you? Welcome in, Korhawk. Yeah, streaming a little bit earlier today. Not because I think that I can finish Disco Elysium today. I'm remembering there is at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5, 6 set pieces left. Or like major interactions. And that's not including all the side stuff. So I don't think I'm finishing Disco Elysium today, but most likely on Sunday. And if I end up finishing Disco Elysium relatively early on Sunday, there is a DLC for I Am Your Beast, which is a support group thing, which I'll probably do. But yeah, because I've been playing a tiny bit of I Am Your Beast also, besides Hitman, and the game's still good. Haven't seen support group yet. I've only seen support group as much as I know that it's 9 levels. Because I went in and I was like, ooh, support group, 9 levels. Main story is 27, okay. And of course my streamer brain was like, okay, that kind of equates to about 1.5 hours based on what the previous thing was. But I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, it's 2025. I don't think I have like major plans. Okay, there is one major thing for the year which I can be open about and want to be open about, and it's the fact that around, I want to say September, I started working on a VR chat world, and I completely like dropped that thing off the side of the earth because I don't know, other things. But I do want to pick that up again because I think there's a lot of things I can learn about VTubing from that. And potentially, no promises, but I've been also looking into motion capture with webcams to potentially grab my model and just turn it into a full-fledged thing. But I haven't really looked that much into it yet, but I don't know. The idea of having a super expressive model would be nice because I feel like I'm naturally a very expressive person, and that doesn't super translate into my model. But I'm not good enough to finish the main story, and I'd rather watch a bud play that in than a random. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. It's wild that I gave 1/3 of a game for free as DLC. Strange Scaffold, my beloved. I think what Strange Scaffold is doing, which I probably also agree with, which is a risky business move, is that they're relying on word of mouth and good public standing. So doing these sort of things hopefully means, like, essentially down the line that more people will buy their games because people keep saying Strange Scaffold is a rad company, which it is. Also, there's been a YouTube video by Noodle who got the opportunity to just look behind the scenes of like how Strange Scaffold works, which is apparently just a Discord, and then it's just being organized from there. It was a very good insight into the company. Also, a sad story of a game that will never be. But yeah. Go watch it and listen to the listen to the music that RJ Lake made. It's very good. All right, let me give y'all a little tour, just so you can see what the new lighting actually ended up becoming. There we go. God, I feel relaxed. That's very nice. I got an extra cup of coffee. What's this? The bar is closed, and I am in. Whoa. I am shadow. I am death becometh. That's, huh. All right. I'm sense. Oh, I think Interesting. I think the light probes might be dependent on the last thing that got baked. Which means that in the lighting thing I also need to exchange light probes. Yeah, because my model is very dark. Huh. I think the stage should still be... Yeah, the stage is fabulous. Also, I might have added a new thing. Have a look at this. I realized that I had this in my model sheet. Or in my model, but I just never imported it in because I knew that if I did, it would break all the lighting. But I included it. Look, got a little extra pizzazz up here. But yeah, probably means I need to go back and probably need. Oh god, no, wait, not that one. This one? No. That one. Yeah, I need to go back and rebake the lighting. Damn it. Light is too fancy for me. Hey, Core, I recommend that you go back and do it. Ah! But the thing is, I know what the problem is. And I just didn't test for it because... Teehee. Sin, hello, I'm looking at you. Sin, have you seen the new chat box? Do you like them? Finn make them. Go kiss Finn. Try speak like God. Hey, Core? That can't do it. I did way more. Mainly because I fucked it up a couple of times. But that was because I was learning. Yeah. It probably also means that the reflections are bad. Alright, let me go check. Jesus Christ, Olive. That's a fat boa. Oh, the tall chat glitch, that will still be present in another thing. Oh, this is fine. This is nice. I like this. That's good. Hi, Pilky. Whoop. I mean, all these still works. That's good. Wow. That one. Let's go for that one. Yeah. Wait, I'm gonna burp. There it is. Thank you for joining me in this journey? Journey, I think? I don't know. Sorry, I'm doing a stretch. Oh, that was nice. I don't know if I maxed it out yet. Hey, Alec, can I tell you a little secret? There is no upper limit to it. There is no upper limit to it. The only thing that is the limit is your own sense of this is too much. And if you ever feel like it's too much, you can just go exclamation point nude. But yeah, no, there's literally no limit to it. Because I refuse to put limiters on. The thing is, I think at some point, like the thing is, it doesn't really scale its transform point, which means that at some point the boa is just gonna be hovering above you. So you know, torch and boa. Yeah, that's that's like a rebelling proletariat, rebelling aristocratic faction. That's very good. Yes, quite. Yes. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Yes. Whoop. Bop. Wait a minute. I actually don't remember if I did so. Oh yeah, there is a little. I don't know why this. Oh wait. I don't know why this only works for this one, but I do love that the blue lighting on the clown suit is popping off. At least this one's nice. Yeah. Sorry, I'm testing lighting now for some reason. How are you doing over here? Not as potent. I gotta turn something off. Yeah. Definitely need to go back and fix the light pro thing. Yeah. New year, new Harry. Oh wait, this is a good camera angle. I need to remember this one. Hi chat. How you doing? The show for tonight is New Year, New Harrier. Dimskumalimsum. Oh, and if you were worried, don't worry, car is still broken. It's just hovering over there. Chad, can you point at the car in the screen? Point at your screen right now! Or else. New Year, even Harrier. You thought it wouldn't be possible. Well, you've seen my chest. You know that there's more hair to have in. Car. Dude, where's my car? Let's see. Is there anything I need to talk about? Probably not. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. How are y'all doing? I hope you're good. No one is allowed to shave this year. My upper lip mustache, which has a tendency to go into my mouth if it grows too long, vehemently disagrees on the no shaving thing, and I did not sign up for that. Not interested. I would prefer to trim my beard. Otherwise, I'll just start like numbing on my own beard, and it's bleh. Blech. Blech. Do we feel like disco? I think I feel like disco. I think I feel like a little bit of disco. I just checked the Steam thing and it said the last time I played was December 1st. So December really took its toll, but that's kind of to be expected. All right, get in here. Get in here. Get in here. There you are. There's my sweet baby boy. He's thinking about stuff. I'm so proud of him. He's thinking about things. There we are. Checking levels. La 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 la. Checking levels. La 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 la. I need you, and you, and you, and you. And do. Check your levels. Check your humus. It says connecting to server. I would prefer if it said connected, as in it had achieved. Oh yeah. Beep 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 beep. Okay, so last time, to kind of sum up what's been happening, we woke up. Man woke up and he had forgotten everything about his life. Name, profession, backstory, the pin code, everything's gone. And we, through the course of 3 days, have learned that we're a police officer, and apparently a pretty competent one. We are in a city called Martinez to solve the murder of a man who has been hung. We have inspected the corpse, and we have learned that the hanging was posthumous, which means that I probably said that word wrong, but more importantly, he got shot in the head, and we found a bullet, which was lodged in his brain, and apparently some dock worker union boys decided to hang him afterwards. We don't know why. What's more importantly is that we learn how to dance to anodic dance music. It's so important. So essentially, who's the players? We have a dock workers union led by Evrard, who is perhaps the most bloated man bag of ever. We have been skirting around the problem of helping him because he's a sleazebag and he sucks. But we've kind of been duking him. We have, over the course of these 3 days, managed to get most of our equipment. We have managed to get our gun. We have managed to get our badge. And we have managed to get most of our clothes. And that's been with the help of our partner, Kim Kitsuragi, who is such a brave man for keeping up with our incessant bullshit. What's also very important to note is that we are aggressively communistic to the point where we woke up on the 4th day and we said to ourselves, we need to find more communists so we can yell about communism. So that's interesting. Big leads that we're still missing up on. We need to talk more to the stockworker union hard boys, or hardy boys, which is their actual term. And we need them to tell us stuff, which I think we can do today. Because essentially we don't know who shot the man who got hung, But we do know that the dock workers hung him, so we need to figure out what that's all about. And we need to do this relatively quickly because there is a mercenary unit in the city that is running their own investigation, and if we don't figure out who did it, they might start doing a tribunal, which means that they'll probably gun down a lot of people. So there's a ticking clock in the form of a rogue mercenary unit, there is a mystery of who shot the man, and then there is a lady in our past that keeps giving us psychic damage. Music's much loud. Moki doki. Posthumous. Oh, fuck, no. It didn't go through. I'm sorry. Post-MS. H is soft. I don't know, man. Then it just sounds like post-hummus, which honestly sounds pretty good. Which is compared to pre-hummus, which is just chickpeas. Alright. It might have connected. I don't know. I'm gonna try and continue. Boop. Worth it? Nice. I respect that. Okay, so so there's that one, which I don't remember how to get started with, so I'll just ignore it for now. Wait, I think I might know. Okay. Might take some time. Tattoo. Where's the rest of the armor? That's the Jolly Mask. Okay, I might be fine. We can do that one today, which I think starts at 10. We need to find Smokes and smoke them. We need to find a murder weapon. Prove your authority. Yeah, this is the important thing. This one we can do today. Ooh, that one's a 10. The missing insects is very important. We need to figure that out. Hardy and the pigs. That one's also important. This might also help into, and then split a kilo with Kuno. Hello, senpai. Hello. And then we need to roam the street to sniff out some comrades. All right, let's just start from the bottom and maybe go for, yeah, the Jolly Mask, and then call Alice, because that's a 10. Well, we'll see. Maybe we just run around and see if we can't find some communists. Boop, boop. Oh, also, I did shave. The chat boxes? Yeah, Finn made them. Hi, Kim. Hi.
Yes?
God, I miss your voice. Hold on. Hold still a second. Try to smell Kim. Hey, Kim, are you a communist? Sneef, sneef.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade. The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep. And yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can just
Hey, what the
perceive
fuck, starting
stale
stream
and
without
acrid
me?
traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sage. Is this your theater or is it my theater? Hi, Sage. Hi, Lovely. How you doing? Sploot. Hello. This voice, very good.
Wait. There's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter.
See, the thing is, I know what a GABA receptor
It's
is.
the Rats Theatre. You're here against your will.
I don't like the fact that that's a good point. Also, how dare you? I really want this to say something with communism.
The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle. But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Do you need something, detective?
Oh, hi, Mark.
I was just wondering what brand of aftershave you use.
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special. I do like the way it tingles, though. It's the only part of shaving I actually look forward to.
I can actually relate to that.
Was there something else you wish to discuss?
So I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
What is it? You can tell me, Kim. Or, I know. Stunning, right? You know what? Kim, we're friends. You can tell me.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the... Either way, good on you. You were saying?
You know what, Kim? Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Can we go over the preliminary information?
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
Yes.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Why hide himself?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Of course, yes. I understand everything now, yes.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Okie dokie.
Good.
Can everybody say thanks to Kim for giving us such a nice brief of what was happening, because I probably forgot something. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more of a rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I'm not gonna call him Beano. Glasses are cool.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You don't look like other people around here. No, tell me a secret about yourself. Hi, Kim. Tell me a secret. Kim, tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh. She okie on my dokie until I yippers. Thank you. Kim, tell me a secret.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
Damn it, he's out-authorizing us.
The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
What can I do about it?
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Silently scream for help.
If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak. Fortunately,
Kevin!
he's a committed officer
Hi,
of the
Kevin.
RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Kim, you gotta remember how you're asking that. Do you ever talk with yourself, Kim? Kim? Kicks feet, twirls hair. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
Conceptualization? Don't be rude.
The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
I get it. You're one of those old school detectives. Wait, so how do you... You know... All of these are unhinged. So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Thank you, Kim, for being a different brain.
Lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Thank you, electrochemistry. Okay, that's all for now. Let's leave. We need to talk to a masked man. No, you know. Yeah, so if I remember correctly, the library we need to call to doesn't open until like 10. So I might try to aim for like 9:45 to call to them, because Alice is also an individual we need to talk to. I don't know. There's a lot of things. Yes! Yeah! Hi, fuck the world.
One brutal motor carriage.
Says the young man with piss written on his back. Hi, piss.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, fuck the world.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Thank you, piss.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
Thank you, fuck the world.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Skulls. Now there's a strong organizational title.
Alright, who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Okay.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
Okay.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
God, they're so stupid.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange.
Rossi, hello.
Seem eager to share their beliefs.
Yeah, it's my last day before returning back to work, so I wanted to stream a little bit longer than normal. Hey, who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I am so glad you asked. I'm a communist and a feminist, and also I say sorry a lot. Don't get into... no, I really don't.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
His voice rings with excitement.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Okay.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Say nothing, because that is non-verbal.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
What type of cop persona did you last land on? I honestly don't remember right now. I'm a feminist hobo cop with rigorous self-critique and Masovian socioeconomics. I have this white mourning that kind of persists everything, which also doesn't help with the apricot scented chewing gum. I believe magnesium is the upper life form. I hate things, and I like to listen. And I'm also becoming an actual art degree. I'm getting an actual art degree, so I'm also becoming a art critic cop, which is it's one of my favorites.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom light's a wretched aggressive.
Do you you know anything about the murder that took place? Point.
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Okay, take notes, take notes, take notes.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
Okay.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
No, Kim. I think we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
What does that mean?
Fucking philosophy, man.
Oh.
You can do aggressive shit with philosophy. Justify shit.
Okay, taking notes, taking notes.
Like murder or wasting your life away.
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glazed over, his voice filled with longing. Alright.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
You don't know fucking shit about Arno van Eyck. I know everything about Arno van Eyck. Fuck you, man.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning to whatever void he was just visiting. God, he's a simp. Get
For
him.
all their
Get him.
nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism.
Aw, look at him.
Odd. There isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into hypnotic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple. Why?
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
A threat? Good, I like those. I just wanted to talk about music, and now there's a conflict all of a sudden. It's too much. No, threat, good, I love those.
But I don't.
Aw,
In
fucking...
fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
Yeah, you fucking better.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about
Is he getting
skulls or some shit?
smaller?
Howdy, cookie. Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Yeah, okay.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
You are literally talking to cubs. Don't brag about all the crimes you're gonna do. God damn it.
Yeah, we are.
The young men exchange approving nods. Aw, you know what? They're stupid. I like them. Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
God, the fact that they term it as like we're not part of the rocker gang franchise is so stupid. What makes you think the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Alright.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
The other one quickly adds and whispers something to his friend.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Thank you, Perception Hearing.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
The blonde agrees and provocatively spits on the pavement. Enough about this scullery then. What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Turn to the blonde youth. Why does your jacket have piss written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
He's just like me.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
Yeah, see, this guy gets it.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Okay, I'm kind of seeing like a gap in logic, but I'm just gonna join you on it. Okay, so the dark-haired youth, why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
Uh-huh.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
These two are trying too hard. Yeah, Izzy, they really are.
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Blow it up. No, dude, that's a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish
He's
in a
not listening.
shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Huh?
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing.
Okay.
And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Okay.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
Rhetoric?
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Hey, Kim,
Yes?
you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are two of us and two of these jackets.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss fit or a fuck the world kind of guy? Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise, come on.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
That works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Talking with you has definitely been something. First of all, hello.
Arno Van Eyck.
Arno.
Okay, so Egghead is clearly not Van Eyck in disguise. Van Eyck is an Oranese disco jockey, but those people get around, especially in Revachol, in the clubs on Boogie Street. Perhaps he stayed here for a short stint and discarded part of the song he was working on, just threw it away. And then it ended up in the hawthorn tree. But why? Did he think it was retrograde? It wasn't. Perhaps he caught a glimpse of the future and did not want for it to arrive just yet. Perhaps the city whispered the top line to him, and he was frightened by it.
Renee, we cannot hear your beautiful voice.
Hello. Yes, I was muted. I just had to take an image of what Sage just said and send it to Fen because Tiefling Fen made the overlay, and I think he would appreciate it. Let's see. I don't think the connection is here. Let me actually options. Boop. No. Cancel. Okay. In that case, I might just.
That line is fuck.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
The question is, should I try and reboot the game to get the connection up and running, or do we just run with this? I feel, oh god, I do really kind of do want the connection though, but I don't know. It might be one of those cases where it doesn't really work when I am currently streaming, which is what I think. Imgur has started policing the archive. Risto, you need to save your shit. I hope you have hard files of everything. We can't trust companies to store memes. Fuck it. Shit.
These guys aren't scary. You're not scary. I have nothing to work with here. It's either begging or bullying, or both. Just ask them, maybe.
Gentlemen, I need your jackets.
Why?
I need them for police business.
And what kind of business is that exactly?
Police
The
business.
lieutenant notices your agitation and opens his mouth to speak, then decides against it and merely shakes his head.
Okay, we get it. You look like total shit. We look flashy as hell. What about it?
There's a spark of sympathy in the youth's eyes.
You didn't say that.
Is that shit? It's disco. I'm wearing horrible clothes to catch horrible people. It's depressing. My clothes makes me sad. I need to fun it up.
The lieutenant looks down at his bomber jacket and shrugs, obviously content with his uniform.
Please.
Fine.
Yes.
Here. Take it then. I can't handle this sad shit.
Yes.
It's true. He simply can't. It's called empathy. Wow. I did not see that coming. You better wear that jacket with pride.
Fuck that. You're not getting mine. My dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
Fucker, we don't need... No, wait, Worldfucker, you got a rich dad? Or... I know you said you're more of a piss-fat kind of guy, but we only have the one jacket and I want it. Or, fuck it, we don't need the other one. You said you're more of a piss, so I got the jacket for you. You know what? Here you go, Kim. Hi, Kim. This is for you.
I'm not wearing that jacket.
Oh. Why not? You could really raise hell. Go undercover. Hard.
I don't think this case requires us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jacket will be useful at all.
Still, it's good to know that we have it should we need a rise.
The need will not arise.
Alright, but if the need arises...
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if we go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
God. Also, welcome back, Applesauce. Sorry to hear about the phone. Risto's blessing you. What's Risto blessing you with? Yeah, no, it's pretty good. Alright, we should probably leave. Hi, racist. Wait.
There. Do you smell that?
Smell what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering?
Close your eyes and take a deep whiff.
Can you smell it now? You inhale. The cilia along your olfactory epithelium tingle with excitement as they sift through the swirling morass of industrial odors. First come the smells of the agitated strikebreakers, layers of body oil and sweat, over-buttered meals pulled from bake-like lunch pails, the biting stench of lye soap. And then there's the slowly oxidizing metal gates, the scent of stale grease emanating from every crack.
Everything in order, detective?
It's kind of a personal errand. You know what? No, I'm sharing everything with Kim. I'm smelling for communists, Kim.
You're smelling for... You know what? I'll just leave you to it. Carry on, detective.
Thank you, Kim.
It is a mark of the lieutenant's respect for you that he does not press you on this decidedly extracurricular errand. The lieutenant lacks your highly developed politico-olfactory cortex. The reek of communism is undeniable, and it's coming from that railing right there.
You mean from mañana?
Yes, now's your chance to establish contact.
Yes. I'm mañana. We need to talk.
Hola, wandering man.
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
We'll ask Ratman. What? What happened? What happened? Would making a Risto library channel for all his treasure be too much? I feel like it's up to Risto if he wants to. Yeah, whatever he prefers. The little boy did good on his promise. His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to, what, scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
The probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 pieces of armor up for grabs then, but I already sent the boots away.
I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
Hold up, 4 pieces. Helmet, cuirass, gauntlet, boots. What about the leggies?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Hi, Fan! Actually, I may have a better thing to do,
I
too.
agree, officer. Let's focus on the hanging, and later some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Hi, my name is Renee, and I'm streaming the end of Disco Elysium while Dizzy's working because I hate Dizzy. Yeah. Also, hi, Dizzy. Dizzy, there is still like 6 major set pieces I can think of, or like conversations. I don't think I'm gonna finish it today, if I'm being honest. But I'm sorry that you have to work today. I'm gonna be here for you, and you can just look. Dizzy, have you seen the beautiful new chat boxes that Finn made? They're very good.
Nice. From what I learned, there was a very heavy, boring set of armor.
Thank you for the cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful. He is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes? Come on. He's just trying to keep the peace.
I'm gonna let that one go.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Okay, Mañana. This next part is very important. Listen, brother. There is something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy? Yeah?
He tilts his head slightly.
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
God, all of these are stupid. I'm looking for some people who know how to really grind a sausage, if you know what I mean. Or, it involves our mutual friend, Kraz. Put your hands next to your head and curl your fingers like deer enders. That's too much. I'm investigating a peculiar smell, one with revolutionary implications, or I'm looking for a secret cabal of mole people. I think the first one's probably the good one.
Have you tried a butcher shop?
He looks at you with perfect equanimity. Right. I am investigating a peculiar smell, one with revolutionary implication.
Could be coming from one of the jam lorries. Cargo's been sitting out for a while.
He sniffs the air and looks towards the roundabout.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
What I'm trying to... You know, I need this one.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Kras.
He narrows one eye at you. Shit.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
I'm looking for a secret cabal of mole people.
You might have to look elsewhere for help with that.
Damn it.
Okay, maybe it's
Okay,
time
fine,
to
rhetoric, fine. Just get off my nuts. What I'm trying to say is I'm looking for a communist. Do you know any?
Ah, now I see. Can't say I'm surprised. You seem to take your communism seriously. Not a bad thing, mind you. It's good for a man to take time to think about the whole socio-political world picture.
Oh, he certainly likes to take his time with things, especially when politics are at issue.
Kim? I gave you a very fine jacket, and you didn't accept it, so... Maybe... Snya?
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm not hunting communists. I'm trying to get organized by them. Or I'm on a sort of a quest to develop my political potential, and I need their help. Or honestly, I have a weird dream and now I need to get to the bottom of it. I'm on sort of a quest to develop my political potential, and I need their help.
A fellow plains roamer in search of greater understanding. A classic story. I wish I could help.
Robbins, hello.
Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I know you said you're not really communist, but aren't you actually a communist? I thought you union guys were all communists, and are you sure you smell just like a communist?
Didn't realize you could smell communism. But then, I've never studied the subject.
Maybe it's not taught in any of your so-called universities, but there's definitely something going on here.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
Right. What's an ideology?
You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in deadly theory combat.
How do you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the arbor. He was waiting on the corner in a classic Saramerician jacket. Kind of like the one you've got there. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
Aura, welcome in. hang on. What does that mean? The extra physical branches of communism?
No idea. I took it to mean he was asking me to join some sort of underground cell.
Uh-huh.
A very old school organizing technique. The sort of thing comunistas used to do before the revolution.
What do you tell him?
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
Okay, how do I find this guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said,
I'm not gonna press continues because ad just started and it feels mean to be like, and then he said, and then you get hit with like a Red Bull ad for 2 minutes. So I'm just gonna move over to standing mode. Roar. Ooh, standing's good. There we go. Potent. Potent. In the meantime, to those of you who joined in a little bit later, let me show you a little thing I've been working on. Wait, I need to go hip. There we go. Whoop. Alright, you seen this shit? You seen this shit? You seen this shit? Boom. You seen this shit? Boom. You seen this shit? Boom. I realized that the light probes are not updating. Which they well, I didn't tell them to, so it's fine that they don't. But yeah, no, we get effects like this. Boop, 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 boop. See, this is fitting. And this is probably what the light probes are set to. It's set to the darkest mode. But it should be all of them. Wait, there it is. Shadow Renee, shadow. Yeah, but I probably just need to add the light probes to the script that changes the bake lights around and shit like that. Which shouldn't be a problem. I can probably just do it after stream or something. What the? Why is this one not? Huh? The light refused to probe you? I know, it's crazy. Oh, I also made this. And spadoosh. What a thrill. La 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 la. What a thrill. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, we got a little light. Based on the cat suggested. Whoop! Okay. Okay, let's see how it is. Spurt light. Spurt light. Spurt light. Spurt light. Spurt light. There we go. What about... Yeah, that one's good. Did any good drumming, Horatio? Where are you? I love you. Alright. I feel like we're back. Alright. Melded into the shadows, and he turned to me and said, Bing bong.
remember Dobrava and Abadanais.
Okay.
And then he was gone.
Who are Dobrava and Abadanis?
I don't know.
Shit.
Guess not everyone remembers.
A tight half-crossed smile crosses his face. What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself.
Paraments.
Some comunista inside talk with me. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows the ideologo personally. I have to say though, it sounds like you found yourselves a proper hunt.
Damn it.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Fine. Oh, hello. Odd that you didn't catch the graffito earlier. Van Eyck Overdrive, it says. Ike. You know what I think we could probably do? Because there's still about an hour before we can do all the calls we need to do. Let's go beat up Kuno's dad. I have to go back to work now. Dizzy, I promise I will take a line of speed in your honor. In the game. A message has been carved into the wall. Trans-Nation Ike Nation. Yeah. Fairly certain he's supposed to be living in here. Oh, hello. Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. And you hear sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes. Good for them. Bing bong. Alright. I think it's this one?
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Secured to the doorframe with a safety chain, an unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Uno? I nearly typoed that Juno's dad. Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives, points at the bill at the door.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Not likely.
No response.
Can you fight Kuno too? Kevin, I've already sucker punched Kuno to the ground so that he would respect me. Yes, I did beat up a 10-year-old.
The apartment numbers have fallen off the door,
Cammy, hello.
leaving the panel with a sticky 1-shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through the metal.
Okie dokie. Normalize punching kids. I legally can't condone that message. Let's see, I need more interfacing. I think that's the only interfacing I can do. I think I can only make it worse. I can make it worse. How you doing, chat? You seem cool. Have you been doing something to your hair? You look wonderful. Yeah, that's it.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges.
And
Secured to the doorframe.
snip.
The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the
Disco
other side.
ELYSIUM. Thank you. My New Year's resolution is to be a worse person. Interesting.
Oh, hi, Mark.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Thank you.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hello.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Ow.
You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock.
I'm just browsing.
Yes, that's what it is. A quick peek here. A short glance there. It's all quite delectable.
What does that mean? Okay, so some kind of superstar, company apocalypse, regular law official, hardcore aesthetic. The Jamrock Shuffle. By now it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets, maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippian kings that holds forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day. Wait, is that why you're so hellbent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter and the Orb de Montaigne? Wintry Thatcher. Oh, that one. Okay, fair enough. I don't know, man. I don't really want to be a hobo cop. I'll forget being a hobo cop. And we'll learn the Jamrock Shuffle. Yeah. Boop. Alright. Alright, let's have a look around. Yoink.
A phone book lies open on the table.
Dizzy.
Covering a stack of utility
Dizzy, be
bills.
nice. Ow!
Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
And yoink.
Pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. Ew. That is probably the worst description. Nice pants though. Air stinks with something sour.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes. The Lieutenant has covered his nose. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing.
Not the composure denim near your stained erotica. No.
It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Shut up, Inland Empire. Keep extending your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive.
Pull the blanket
You
off.
see a 60-year-old fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Him? Is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Dizzy, do you need to get back to work? Because I will do this one right now if you need to get back. You know, I'm just gonna do it. I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Bitch. Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
I was expecting something, I don't know, worse.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to.
The lieutenant tilts his head.
This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
Yeah.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Hold on, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's not dead. Suddenly the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Figure out what he's trying to say.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
What did you see?
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
Maybe we should help him by throwing him away from a child that he's beating.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
The lieutenant stops listening to him.
Years, months, weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Yeah. So yeah, while this was happening, I was thinking about our art degree.
Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast, amateurish, infantile, cliché and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of. Lip-wristed, premature, ill-informed attempt at. Talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit peddler. Pedantic, listless, savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
Why do I feel like Sage is taking aggressive notes to this? Also, I just want to tell you the bonuses. We have a negative to hand-eye coordination because handshake from anger, how shit it all is. And conceptualization passively heal +1 morale and gives +10 XP. They stole my Tinder profile. Infantile. Affront to humanity. War crime should literally be tried for war crime. Hey, Renee. Yeah, what's up? Hey, what's up, Sage? I took a screenshot. Uninformed reimagination of fucking head on a swivel. Okay, so the question, so there is a couple of Masovians here, as far as I remember. So there might be some clues to what we can do in here. But I wanted to quickly talk to Cindy the Skull. Okay, he doesn't have anything interesting to say. Cool, moving on. Talentless Fuckfist is good. Talentless Fuckfist is very good. Hey, Cindy? Can we talk? Oh, wait.
There it is again. There's a spectral scent haunting this pair, no doubt. And it smells like sea brine mostly. Because it's a pair. Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital.
Close your eyes and take a deep breath.
What do you smell? The first thing that strikes you is the overwhelming brine. You imagine yourself underwater. 100-legged arthropod scuttling along.
No, Dizzy, we do not.
At the bottom of the sea. But then the unmistakable reek of seagull shit hits you. Buoyed along on the air currents. An acrid melody atop mouldering cords of wood rot and heavy fuel oil.
Senpai, why do you have an emote that's called Fish 2? Because that implies there is a Fish 1.
Still smelling for communist, detective?
Yes.
Well, I'll be over here when you're finished.
Thank you.
His impatience is feigned. He's actually curious to see how this personal errand shakes out. What the lieutenant thinks is irrelevant. Your politico-olfactory cortex is lighting up like a holiday display. The scent of communism is overwhelming, and it's coming right from that balcony.
You mean from
there.
Cinti?
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters. A chance to establish contact with the future. What a beautiful, terrible thought.
Hi, Cindy.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is the Ben McCall room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Yeah, I know you're a coal miner. You're very young.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Cool. I have all the questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Piss and fuck the world since they're best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
Boys.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Can I be a skull?
Fat chance.
Damn it!
But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
Alright then, how's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Hey, sister, let's talk politics for a minute. God, imagine being on a Tinder date and you bring this line to it, or you hear this line. How much of a panic attack are you gonna have?
And what do you know about politics?
I'm looking for comrades to help me fire up the great Masovian sausage grinder. Will you help me?
The girl erupts in a cackle that seems like it should belong to a much older woman.
All right. Okay. First off, rude.
Oh, that's very nice. The little piggy wants to make sausages. Out of what? His little piggy friends?
No, out of the bourgeoisies.
So the little piggy
Jeez.
is a big bad communist now. Sure, I know someone who'd love to talk that ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban,
Who's the ban?
a right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
I fear that this woman is about to send me into a kill box. Does this Steban happen to go around in a jacket like the one I'm wearing?
He might.
Will you help me find him?
No.
Shit!
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
Just tell me what you want me to do.
A wicked grin extends across her face. A laughing skull. Death hilarious. This is gonna be bad.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
I was like, do I just flat out oink or do I become a little bit pathetic? You know what? Let's be a little pathetic. Come on, this is no way to treat your revolutionary brother.
Wrong! This is exactly how I treat my little brother.
Damn it! Also, it changed to reluctantly. Oink, oink.
There, that wasn't so bad, was it?
I feel like I should take like 3 morale damage.
It's not the worst indignity you've suffered the last several days, but it is up there.
Alright, authority, keep it to yourself.
The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching. Sort of.
Just help me out here, Cindy. I just want to be a communist so
Steban's
bad.
group meets only at night. In an old room in these apartments here.
Fox,
It just
hello.
so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight.
That's perfect because I need to get back to the apartments at 9 either way.
Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
Hold on, what else can you tell me about this Steban?
Just that he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been doing. The rest, you'll have to see for yourself.
That's very helpful, thank you, Cindy. I feel like there's a catch.
Hold on.
No.
You didn't think it would be that easy, did you?
Kinda.
See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
Fine. The lieutenant clears his throat.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but I wonder whether it might have something to do with that phrase Mañana mentioned overhearing.
Wait, what phrase?
Remember Dobreva and Abadanaiz.
Oh yeah, good thinking, Kim.
The lieutenant nods.
Thank you, Kim. See, Kim likes me.
Guess this is what happens when two pigs put their heads together. That's enough. Off with you then.
Alright, catch you later, Cindy. Thanks for being helpful. Shit, I guess I have to go around. I have chat for work at the beginning of my ship so I can keep listening. Let's fucking go! Also, yeah, chat, did you get any good games? I haven't gotten any games because I know that February will be absolutely jam-packed and I'm also buying a new PC, so tee. Sounds like an obscure live performance in a dirty underground bunker. Thank you. Hey, can I? Backyard wall. I can potentially. Backyard wall. I need fat conceptualization skills here. Conceptualization. I'm also considering like saving and quitting and see if I can't get the connection to Twitch up, but it might not work while I'm live. I think I have all the conceptual. I have +2 conceptualization. I'm fine. And
just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Jesus Christ. I still only have 28 on this one. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Fine.
Why must we stop?
Kim, it's fine. Just listen, there is something about that wall. I know it. I guess I can make one of the calls now. Wait.
Snow covers the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. The white colors nearly meld together.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to
do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the logo back in locomotion. Very cool.
You want to take a closer look?
What's a pack in there?
130.
Ooh, girl!
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what? 7-liter V12?
7.2.
Oh!
Supercharged.
Talk dirty to me, Lieutenant.
Saying these words.
Eli! Thank you for this help. Good morning. I hope you have a good sleep. A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
With a winch and mud tires, we could take it off the beaten path, Kim. You need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
Lingo it up.
Drop the ride to Hundo Mill. Get the camper to Frosty minuses.
No, that's...
Wait, what about the spinners then, huh?
Those spinners were elegant, sleek,
Oh, hi, Mark.
radiant even. What you're suggesting is porno.
Trust me, it's cool.
Porno. That's short for pornography.
Fine.
The sole purpose of pornography is to stimulate one's visual sense to evoke sexual arousal. The same is true with the modifications you're proposing.
Alright, I guess I did get a bit porny there.
I'm sincerely relieved I don't have to try and convince you of that. Back to work?
Fine, let's move. Yeah, he really wanted those spinners.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armor boots?
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to the Jamrock Public Library.
I'm afraid that...
Damn it.
We should try...
Anything else? 57?
In the cabin,
Okay, there is one place where I'm like, is this how you get in here? I'll just try that because ads are...
TRITE CONTRIVED
Jesus Christ.
MIOCRE MILQUETOAST AMATERISH INFANTILES CLICHANDGONORRAGEARIDDEPAEANTOCONFORMISM EYEFUCKEDME AFFRONTTOHUMANITY WARCRIME SHOULDLDLITERSORRIMESRESLUTERSORRIMAGINATION.
So did everybody get that one? Did everybody catch it? By the way, while the TTS was blaring and ads were about to start, we heard locusts inside of this hut. R-E-S-B-C-T. Yeah, TTS is kind of... It's not really meant for that sort of thing. That's how it is. All around you, familiar faces. The hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodation for the insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
The lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yeah, precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the Insulindian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist.
Oh.
But what do I know?
We should talk to Kuno about this. Get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Thank you. Okay, ads are running. I'm just gonna do menially running around. Because I think that's a thing I can do.
Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast,
Okay, now I see.
amateurish, infantiles, cliché and gonorrhea ridipian to conformism, I fucked me, affront to humanity, war crime, should literally be tried for war crimes, resolutely shit, lacking in imagination.
Oh yeah. Man, and that took TTS that long to figure out. That's huge. That's very good. Ran out of characters. No! Disgusting. But that means that we can talk to Kuno about two things, actually. Which is huge.
What do you see?
Nothing. Let's see. Let me have a look at my list here. Okay, so I need to talk to Kuno about Dad and his dad and the insect. And this one is later. That's a later. That's a later. That's a later. That's a Kuno. Back in the day for info about the armor's owner. I tried Stardew Valley, named my farm the Piss Hole, got stressed and quit. That's my experience with Stardew. Sage, you should talk to Martina about it, because Martina is obsessed about it. Yes. Alright.
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. I know you took the locust from the trap the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't a phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
I was really hoping it would be a reed phasmid that ate the locust, not you, Kuno.
Yeah, well, Kuno's all you got, bitch.
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town?
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
I mean, it's got a point.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then buries her face in her hands.
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
Yeah, Kuno's into world building shit and Kunes thinks it's cringe. Kunes needs to mind her own fucking business. Please don't say you're...
An artist? Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Hold on, did I hear you right? You said I.
Kuno made Kuno.
Uh-huh.
Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig.
Okay. He steps closer.
I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what
Hi,
he
Martina.
sometimes does when things get tense.
We were talking about Stardew Valley. Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
As much as I don't like Kunes as a character, her voice actor is like perfect. Happy New Year, Martina. Welcome.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give away.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Is he wrong? No. Kuno is cringe, but Kuno is free. So true.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window. So that's what this is about.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Me and Kuno have discussed this. I promised I won't do that. Wait, no, I don't. I'm just gonna say nothing.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno is finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I.
What's going to happen to the locusts? Not that I care, but it's just
Kuno's
curious.
gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Alright. Okay, now that that's settled, I better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian phasmid. He mutters to himself.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Awkward. Hey, Kuno, I need to talk.
Kuno care?
I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He raises his eyebrow, projecting aggressive indifference. He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him.
Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Okay, fair.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Well, like, I'm glad you two are friends now.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you.
that happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
Yes, let's move on.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. Don't be saying what Kuno said back to Kuno. Get
Damn
the
it.
fuck out of here, Patterson Kuno.
Damn it.
After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
I took care of the drug situation, okay?
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
He nods approvingly to the lieutenant.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo, you mean... No, I'm not gonna fuck him up with that. All right, fair is fair.
Wow, that's heavy.
He waves the minuscule bottle around, then slips it into his coat pocket.
There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I looked around in there. It's not an easy life you're going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
All right, Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
Sambo is an acronym for Samoan boxing, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
Yeah. His eyes becomes large and round.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad.
All right.
You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window? Come on, kid, just stop.
Fuck you trying to do? Get the Kuno to stop. Kuno's just getting it on.
His tone wavers.
A small lump forming in his throat.
Keep your ass together, Kuno.
All right, okay. Are we gonna bust the balls on the kid and tell him, like, maybe give this kid a little bit of a mental breakdown, or do we feed into his delusions? Do we make him cry in front of Kunoez, or do we just say, like, yeah, your dad's a super killer, sure, whatever. I'm not gonna kick the kid. I'm gonna lay down the truth on him. Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he's nothing.
Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit.
The whisper comes smaller than usual.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, your friends now? Turn into
Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little head jumps up and down behind the fence.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Mm-hmm. There were tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about him.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
There's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Okay.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno!
Okay, let's conclude this business.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb.
Do you need to take a shit?
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, fair enough. Hey, what's up, Brain? What do you got for me?
Jamrock shuffle. In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called ELYSIUM, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Cocaine Skull! Let's fucking go. Okay, now we can call in the thing. Which means that we probably need to make a lady very sad, and then I promise we will talk to the Hardy Boys.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57.
Jamrock?
Hold on, officer.
Thank you.
I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
A male librarian answers the call.
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Micharon, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said.
Oh, yeah, whatever.
Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
Puts down the receiver.
Yes, hello, are you still there?
Yes.
I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
Yeah, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
You have any other information on Billy Micharon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay. If it was the police, she starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
So Billy Micharon is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
Can you just put me on the phone with Marie, please?
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thanks, Marie. That's all for me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help.
Yeah.
Goodbye, officer.
Bye.
Anything else you need from me?
And I'm good.
57, over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see...
Alright, bye. Alright, so to remind people, we did find a dead man on the boardwalks, and it's not really important for the main case we're doing, but yeah. The drunk jacket man. Yeah, we're about to go to his wife and tell her that his body is dead. So it's gonna be a little sad. Do-do-do. Oh, right. Do-do-do-do-do. Do. Oh, right, there's staircase inside, I forgot. Alright, running around. Do-do-do-do. I remember the scene as being very earnest and sad. So, yeah.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20.
Can I get a mega toot? Of course. We're about to enter a very sad scene. Can I get some F's in chat? Ah! Ah! Okay, I think we're good. Oh, nope, there's some more. There we go. Alright.
Something smells good. Soup allons, yo.
Yo.
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard. Get yourself together. It's just police work.
Don't knock. Just leave. You don't need this. You don't need to sad it up.
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear some light footsteps and what appears to be a daily weather forecast playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's
dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Okay.
Good advice.
What if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as possible.
Alright. I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
That voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Méjean's home? It's the police. Please open up.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in. The door is open.
Hey, remember the lady that we randomly hugged for no apparent reason? Hi. How you doing, ma'am?
It's you from the book stand.
For a moment, she seems paralyzed, just looking at you and the lieutenant. Then she snaps out of it.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm all right.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops her eyes, trying to read answers from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in the hospital? How bad is it?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
I can just cold cock do it right now. You live here with Victor, your husband, right?
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
Hey, how old are your daughters?
Jolie is 16 and Jenny is turning 18 next month.
Oh, that's a crazy age. And where is everybody? I don't see anybody home.
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
Still hasn't come home?
No. Why? Do you have any news?
To your knowledge, did he make it to the library?
No. I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home.
She looks at the front door.
It shouldn't be long from now. He's never gone for more than a few days.
What's the name of the library?
Oh, it's in Jamrock. The one at Mayro Street. I don't know the official name.
Okay.
Central Jamrock Public Library?
I think, yes, if that's the one on Mayro.
What was he supposed to do in the library?
Just to return a book of mine. Why? Why all those questions, Detective? Did he...
Do something? Break something? It's a fool's hope.
What was the name of the book?
I think it was, Thibaut's The Glinting Curve. It was pretty good.
Remind me again, what was he wearing when you last saw him?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
It reminded him of his teenage years.
What about the inner lining?
Yes. The lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
Yep, there's something else I have to tell you.
Folds her hands across her chest.
I swear to Christ, game, if you give me a double 1 now, we're done.
You've done this. Just keep your focus.
Who game hit me with that 3 when 2 was the only other failure option? Jesus Christ. God, do I just say he's dead like that?
Yes. That's the most important thing. Use that word.
Thank you, empathy.
No euphemisms. This is what you came here for.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Michan, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor Michan, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table, where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
She turns to you, her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches, her double chin is shaking. I completely misunderstood that beat. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
He was sadly pissed as a fart, ma'am. I'm sorry for your loss.
Here.
The lieutenant takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you? For example, your daughters? Yeah! Fucking did my preliminary research, and now I know what to do.
No. I just need to tell my girls.
Shit! The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
Unreal.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No. Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the Morse contact information. Also, I delayed the ad, so they shouldn't be here now.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her, leave the room. Bye! Yeah, what's up, Kim?
You did well.
Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. The lieutenant says as soon as you left the apartment, the balcony feels cold and quiet with a stunning view over the district. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
This is close then.
Let's go.
Yeah! Can't do that one. Can't do that one. Can't do that one. Can't do that one. Could do that one. Can't do that one. This one's pretty important. That's later. I don't know about that one. That's also back there. And that one. And that's later. Okay. We're actually in a pretty good position to talk to Hardy and Savoys. Where is the knick-knack stands? Maybe not important. I can take something from a sleeping dock worker. You know what? I want to celebrate a job well done with maybe grabbing an orange. Because that is always a tough scene. I didn't do it my first time around because I never found that person. But second time around, second playthrough, hoofa doofa. I was like, this is a lot. Hi, Juno. You just managed to dodge us telling a woman that her husband had died. And it was pee sad. So yeah, welcome in, Juno. Oh my god. Hey, gang. Let me actually show you something. Boop. There we go. I'm small. Tall, chat. Let's see if I can do this. I want to show you something, chat. Yeah, I want to show you something. Alright, camera? Can you see? It's snowing outside! I'm trying not to get, like, the one signifying information in there. It's snowing! Snowing! Whee! That's also some kind of light outside. Mm-hmm. Like... Wire game! Yeah! Boah. God is giving us his icy cummies. Hello. Also, Dr. Fireman, welcome in. I'll be lurking for an hour or two. Sun, that is. Yeah, sometimes. I mean, I'm up in the northern countries. There's still a little bit of sunlight. I won't be here for long. Okay, first of all, where's that? Oh, he's not here. Okay, Cryptozoologist, then Orange, then Hardy Boys.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical,
Oh, hi, Mark.
but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
Oh, hi,
So
Mark.
it was just a child.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Morel.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie.
Mm.
This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Mm.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Mm.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
The aging cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
There won't be a next season. Not for this. Find a phasmid or admit defeat, people.
Damn it, maybe I can still restock the traps for you.
You can? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
Yippee! Thank you, Kim! Bucks.
As much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Okay, ads have started. I'm gonna go grab an orange, and then we're gonna go back to this. And I will delay the Hardy Boys one more time, because bugs. We see through you, Kim. I'm back. I have an orange, and I'm gonna peel it so that I get all the goody scents. Is that bug kicked up? Of course it is. Hi, Juno. Nice hat stack. Yo, sick hat stack, yo. Absolutely massive, bruv. Wait, can we have orange peeling ASMR? No, it's not being picked up by the mic. Oh well, tried. I grew it myself. Look at you. With all your hat hormones and stuff. Jesus Christ. That's a proper hat stack, huh? Good stuff. Yes. Get top hatted. Get hatted up. Or what? Alright, okay. Trying to have like a fine establishment here, but people just farting. Farting around, I mean. Verbunk. Yep. Alright. I'm gonna shove an orange in my mouth. Gonna do it. How? Oh, that's good orange. Hat replacement tower? Mm-hmm. That's why it's only men who's allowed to wear hats. It's because of their penis. What?
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
These are fresh fractured locusts. They should slide right down the funnel.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Okay, Morel, you can just say thanks.
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center. This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
Damn straight authority. Also, I had a thought.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Apparently we need to talk to Joyce again. But first, the most important thing, Bug. Should be easiest to go to here. And God, it's this way. Bugs. Bugs.
The locusts aren't doing all too well, but they're still in there. This isn't the empty trap. That one Morel was setting up near the cryptozoologist's camp.
Oh, so it's only the one I need to do. Well, I can check all of them, just in case. We might have met a little bug in the meantime. Maybe we found ourselves a little bug. There is also one individual that I could be talking to around here. Yeah, let's talk to him. I think it's over here or something. Oh. Fatal remains of a poster with the date 46, a name faintly legible, Arno Ugg. Hey. Sup?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blonde man stands next to his son. He's pointing to the weather-worn ruin. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez?
Sure.
I'm Trond Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right?
Huh?
I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Oh. You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
Boyfriend cheating on us? No, he's allowed to know other individuals.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Yeah, but Dungeons and Dragons, though.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
What's so fascinating fascinating about an empty old world building.
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
I can't focus for shit today. It's the 2nd of January. I feel like, and like tomorrow is Friday. I feel like expecting efficiency on a day like today is kind of a moot point. All 4 of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Cybernetics?
Hold on. What's R&D?
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
Nerd! I don't think I've ever heard of this Felt Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era.
Imagine fumbling your groin while medicated do neurotypical stream of multiple orgasms. Thank you, Sage. That is the most stupid joke I've ever written. No, it means that you know culture and like books and shit. Appreciate it.
Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer? That sounds like nerd shit.
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced. What happened?
Indeed. What?
When I'm background listening, I never know what's Renee's addition and what's actually the text. Thank you, Dizzy. I take that as a compliment because I've heard it a couple of times before. Also when I was playing Yakuza. Why would Computer need tape? It'd be so sticky. Hi, Finn. Juno, did you know that Finn made this chat box down here because Finn is extremely smart and sexy? Did you know that? Why didn't you know that? You never listen.
The revolution.
Look at this fucking nerd. Look at this fucking little dweeb in fucking sailor outfit. Fucking nerd. Throws elastic bands at him. Pew!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He means that. The boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
Turn to Mikhail. He meant they all get shot in the head because they were bourgeois. Now you do what you know what the bourgeoisie is, right? Tape computers, right?
Tape computers.
He nods, wind tussling his suit jacket. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases, the most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What's that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
Oh.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bombessier d'Insolente. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
God, this dad sucks. He's gonna turn this kid into like the most insufferable little idiot, and that kid is gonna set fire to something out of being a rebel.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
Yeah. How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ackerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Oh my god, he's so boring.
He did it. He said, Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. Like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay, the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? Paul Ackerman, Keith, and Guy... What are you talking about?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ackerman, chose to...
Come on, there is no place called the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center of Arts.
Actually, I think there is. No, it's too much. He's joking.
I'm Wumpty Dumpty of the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. Yeah, the core, I'm thinking the same thing. Dizzy. Very good.
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Oi! Oi! Get out of here, you brotty Wumpty Dumpties! Sorry, I must have been super offensive right there. Also, now we can start thinking about Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. he's developing a vocal stem as we're talking.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers.
No.
As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
The RCM should get some of those.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
07 indeed. Wait, the Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
He takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. I want to ask something else.
But of course. What else?
You know what? Great. Thanks for all the interesting information.
Thank you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
He's a bit of a gardener. Is that a... Is that a euphemism for being gay? We need to talk. Empanadas, hello. I need... What should I stop thinking about to start thinking about the Wumpty Dumpty?
Spineless Wumpty Dumpty woke ass lip.
Okay, this Arnold van Eyck thing is not really doing it for me anymore. Now I'm all about thinking about Wumpty Dumpty. It's Wednesday evening and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wundertwinch Guy and Keith Joost are the stars of a show with their bomber jackets and white sneakers. Head curators of this art exhibition, it is the Wumpty Dumpty Dummies event. It's the Wumpty Dumpty Dummy. It's the Wumpty Dumpty Dummiest event of the year, and all of the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you if you are not there? Good point. I'll start thinking about it. Yep. Yeah, fucking spineless Wumpty Dum. You know what? It's starting to sound like an Australian slur, actually.
Wumpty Dumpty Dummiest, Wumpty Dumpty Dummiest, Wumpty Dumpty Dummiest, Wumpty Dumpty Do I have a story for you? Dummiest, Wumpty Dumpty Dummiest, Wumpty Dumpty Dummiest,
But if there is one more cryptozoological runner-up, he must.
Wumpty Dumpty Dummiest, Wumpty.
I love it when he gets tired.
Wumpty Dumpty Dummiest, 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 Wumpty Dumpty.
Why? I don't know how they code the TTS to like get tired and then picking up speed, but I'm happy that they did. I know, kiddo, I know. But you want to get that paycheck, right? Boop. Literally my greatest creation.
Spider-Man, Wumpty Dumpty, Spider-Man.
Do I need to talk to them about it? Nah, they probably know. Hey, I wanna appear as though I'm a bit of I have authority. Patrol cloak, that seems pretty good. You know what? Wait, what is this one? This is pretty cool. Shivers. Visual calculus might be better. I should probably not wear garden gloves. So let's do these ones. And let's not have those glasses. Let's have cooler glasses. Yeah, now we're talking. Composure pants. Yeah. Shirt. What's the shirt? Seems like a nerd shirt. Yeah. Wait. No, I need my authority. Do you want to tell my dumpy till my boys are hardy? Is that anything? Wishing somebody would want to my dumpty. See, now we're talking. Like fridge spectacles? Yes. Alright, hardy.
You again. What is it?
Hardy boy. Goddamn limbo. 6 hours at the ball crushing fact. There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
Someone said they would wumpty my dumpty, but they just wimpled my dimple. I wumpty their dumpty so she can wimple my dimple.
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep, her.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Titus, I need you to speak up.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. You have something of yours, Peg.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
Nope, she didn't have anything of mine.
No? Well, whatever then. Copper.
Titus chucks his beer down and wipes his mouth.
No. They totally said what it was.
What was it?
Anyone remember?
Shut the fuck up, Eugene.
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Thank you, Aline.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
What's her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante. We always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne Amigo LaPlante. Marianne LaPlante.
Be anything else you wanted to know?
Who was she?
Was. Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
How did she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Someone who wanted to set the world right before it ends. Ever think about that? Or maybe, like, who wouldn't? Cool uniform, fast machines, packing heat? Sign me up. Or law enforcement is a respectable occupation, sir. Or I can't but feel partially responsible for the unhealthy culture that poor woman latched onto. I'm sorry.
Hi, Mark.
Dupus, hello. You know what? They are also, quote-unquote, doing law enforcement, so I'm just gonna say, like, it's a respectable occupation, sir.
Respectable professions don't shoot kids, Cerdo. They don't beat confessions out of prisoners.
I have never shot a kid. I did punch one, but that was Kuno, so it's debatable if it's a kid.
Easy there, Al. Sit down. We got one of our own to take care of.
Damn
so
straight.
Let's not get worked up.
Where'd she get all her cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit
hi,
washes
Mark.
up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
God damn it. We're trying to look good here, gang. You can't just, like, dump police stuff in the river.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Damn. You know what, Titus? Yeah.
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
I need to open this one up. Our trade stream, discuss 8 Hardy. Y'all have a cut semi with Martinez, please. Martinez. Me and Ever talked. He promised you cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Why don't you push me some more and find out, Gimp?
You gonna let him talk to me like that,
Bitch. He turns his eyes full of hurt to the big man.
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I am, you big pussy. The old man sent word you'd be around again. That's the reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Okay, that did help with a +2. I don't think I can boost my wait. I'm gonna take off now. Can I take drugs? What happened? Can I take drugs? Items? Not yet. Tools. What if I just hold a gun in my hand? Maybe that will help. No. Nope. No. Okay. I'm just gonna hold the gun for no apparent reason. Hey, what's up?
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. Sheathe your sidearm, officer. A serious law official, cop by the book, should know to only unholster their service weapon when using it is unavoidable.
Fine. Stupid nerd brain telling me to not hold a gun.
It's you again. What is it?
I mean, I have a couple of experience points, so I can just keep bumping my authority until I get this, because I think I need to get past this. Yeah, we'll try.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
I'm the only... No. Okay, let's try this again. Kim, give me your gun. No. We're not doing that again. First, you tell me someone's been raped, and then you don't say who. That's bullshit. And then I'm gonna stomp my feet and be a little bitch about it.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it.
Oh, ads are on. It's just... No, you gotta tell me. Apparently, shoving a gun in my mouth was the only thing I was not supposed to do. See? I got water with a little lemon slice in it because I deserve nice things. Boop. Yeah. How you doing, chat, by the way? Dupe, how you doing? I hope you're doing well, Dupe. Duping well. Or well, Dupe. That's nothing. I'm sorry. Took care of it.
The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
You're not the law. I'm the law. Or I guess we're both the law around here if you start to think about it.
No, asshole. You're nobody. I'm the law.
Did Harry shave? Yeah, I forced him to shave. I'm the...
Stop yelling about the goddamn law in my establishment. We get it. You're all the law.
Thank you, Gart.
Let's just all cool off. We had some questions, that's all.
I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged. His friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
They're sniggering in the room. Some of the men just put their beers down. Yeah, they're forming some kind of tribunal and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it.
Backbolt, hello.
Let them come. The Hardy boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man.
Oh,
right
Mark.
here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
He punches Blondie on the shoulder. Yeah, Finn made the chat windows. They're very good. I like them a lot.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole Merc platoon.
Do you know that a single serious giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees, they're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Eugene, you don't get to talk anymore.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of his beer to bide his time, then tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
This Cornell is bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Happy New Year, Darkbolt.
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a Barmy army.
Did I make my poor guy shave? Yeah, listen, the face needed to breathe.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
They're gonna murder a lot of y'all.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus. Or, okay, you got this. You got the numbers. No. Okay, I'll be on your side when they come. Or, okay, I guess I'll be gunning you down right alongside them. No, I'm on your side.
Yeah, just try not to get in the way when the whoop-ass flies open.
When the whoop-ass flies
I think
open.
he meant a can of whoop-ass.
Yeah, probably.
Beneath the whoop-assery, it's clear that he appreciates all the help he can get.
Okay, it's getting better. Hey, Titus, I am the law.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer, sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You've got a problem with beer now.
Weird you're not commenting on the dick in hand comment.
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No. I got drunk. So drunk, I drove my car into the sea. I don't give a shit either. Just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
Elizabeth?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amonju with an O-U.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer! I want to pick the two first, but I think I do really want to fail this one. Said you don't remember being a cop, said you don't remember reality. Clash, Amadou, cool. Keep it cool.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
Thank you, suggestion.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
So what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So, the rape. When was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help.
Hi, Artie. Bye, Artie.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
The tall blonde throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. So, what is your relationship with her?
I know her.
Okay. He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
So she's not from around here.
You mean
Oh,
Revachol?
hey.
Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
All right.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
You said you partied. Cool, that's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Did you do karaoke?
Yeah, tons of it. All the songs.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked.
Oh, fair
That's
enough.
all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Oh, sorry. My dick was out.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Yeah.
He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
I'm gonna take off now. Damn, they always be escaping. I just want to let everybody know that the convert. Oh wait, I have a thought.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum. Wumpty Dumpty Dum.
You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Actually, I need to quickly look at my build because there is something I need to be very sure that I'm not kneecapping myself about. Okay, that's good. Okay, seems good. I'm gonna talk to Kim in a second. All I want to say is that the conversation with Klaish or Amaze is one of my favorites if we get the right check. I love that actual art degree is an option. Hey, Sage, can you send the screenshot you took of the description of when you get actual art degree? It's very fun. I need to absolutely juice my volition. I need to get so fucking volitioned up. Nothing's giving negative, so that's a good start. Probably also need visual calculus. Alright. That one also gives volition. Split the carbs. Suggestion. Empathy. Negative authority. Don't need that. Okay, should be all right. Yes, that is the screenshot you took. Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast, amateurs, infantile, cliche and gonorrhea-ridden pay-in to conformism, I fuck me, affront to humanity, war crime, should literally be tried for war crimes, resolutely shit, lacking in imagination, uninformed, reimagination of, limp-wristed, premature, ill-informed, attempt at, talentless fuckfist, recidivistic. There's a couple more, but it's just a load of this when you get the art degree. You turn vile. And it's very good. Volition total 7. Let's boost it just a little bit. Alright. Alright, Kim, what's up?
Officer, what was that?
What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yeah.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
Better not add anything to that.
What else did you do?
Nothing. Let's move on.
We'll be all right, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
Yes.
You feel fortified by his assurance.
You didn't. No, I want to make that clear. I didn't. But that's not even the question we need to talk about. Okay, thank you, Splitty Corpse.
Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Rhetoric. Jeez. It's this one? Yes.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Snoopity boopity. Hotel bill calculations looks like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes, a woman's. This room has sand all over it. Reminds you of your own. Oh, neat. How fun. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there. Neat.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot, but not for scrubbing blood off towels or anything else interesting, it seems.
Kim, write this down. The woman in question has teeth.
This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
She shouldn't have teeth, though. Look at the medication.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Quite a collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Huh. Alright.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Sir, I need to quickly put on a different shirt. Fingerless gloves, that's fine. That's also fine. Reactions, electrochemistry. Okay.
This medicine.
Let me put on my
with
thinking
drugs,
pants.
Plus an old toothbrush and a bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Interesting. I would make Kim sad if I took it. Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Peptide.
Peptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
No, Kim would be sad. We can't do that. I might, at some point, make sure that Kim is not here and we can try. You feel someone's watching you behind the glass door. A woman. The bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
He adjusts his glasses.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room?
Yes, That one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Shut up, Empire.
Looks like it.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
What is this, guilt now?
Whatever it is, it's messing with your concentration.
Looks like it.
You know which window is not.
Didn't we establish that someone else was responsible, the person who was also forced all the drinks in me?
I was being sarcastic.
Oh.
It was established that you did it. Anyway.
Fine. Recently replaced window. Important. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Menthol cigarettes?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Thank you, Sage. Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Freighter.
It's doubly Frieder, but thanks.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Hi, Toucans. I'm not gonna start slamming the door because there is a woman looking at me. But I might want to do it. Boop. Let me just have a look around. Analyzing the scene. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. And look, a handful of dried white wildflowers. Interesting.
Welcome to the roof.
Hello, Clash. The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower.
I almost said Happy Monday, gamers. Toucans, it's Thursday. Hi, Toucans. Good morning.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Electrochemistry, I need you to calm the fuck down.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one. Or nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north towards the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers.
Cotton one.
Truly.
Bam.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has.
They also say it's why the cleaning lady quit.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
That's Kim. Hi.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Once a cub, always a cub.
Like riding a copper-cycle.
Yeah. She takes a sip of her coffee.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What's your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
Want to hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer.
That's pretty stupid.
His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm.
Yeah, that's pretty stupid too.
He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature.
Oh.
It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
Oranese lit these nuts. Yeah, Lamau. What up, fellow gamers? Keep it tight. Keep it lit, y'all. I don't know, man.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Oranese lit. What do you do? Hey, ma'am. What do you do with a literature degree?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Right. How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
Huh.
It's the world's most tired smile. Miss Oranje, now there is something you should linger on.
Wouldn't it be inappropriate to linger?
All things considered, very. Now linger.
Electrochemistry? I'm gonna do this. Don't ever ask me of anything again. What is Miss Oranje 37?
It's a beauty pageant, held in the year of our century 37, in Oranje.
What's a beauty pageant?
It's a competition for stupid girls. Men look at them and choose the most beautiful.
What is beauty?
When you have the fewest deviations from the norm. I've been told it's a type of mediocrity that I possess.
I would disagree, but sure. I feel like there's more beauty in deviating from the norm, but I don't know. Fuck me, I guess. So you were the most beautiful? So you were the most stupid and mediocre?
Yes. And for that, I got a crown and a sash and a scepter. And a scholarship to study Oranese lit.
Ah, understood.
I would offer you coffee, but it's garbage. Literally tastes like poison.
She takes a sip. Alright. That's done in 20. And then y'all about to see some hot shit. Get it? Hot shit. Do you know what I use it for? Thank you for sticking through the ads. Can we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Huh. Why not?
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
She was 16 in the year 37 by my calculations. Yeah, about that, yeah. Airplane tickets expire, though. Yeah. I think she's making a joke. I'm pretty sure I have a legal right to demand your passport, miss.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street, and I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okay then.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself more coffee. Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Right. Nice room you have here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the Whirling in Rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here... I hope I can pick all of these. Here on the Insulinian Isola.
Came to see the new world. It's a tourist thing.
Okay.
This is by far not the only reason she's here. She isn't overtly hiding it either.
What happened to the old New World?
It turned out to be a Zarath-infested third world slum.
Huh. I hate to say this, but you got sad all over the place.
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
Sarad is a biblical disease. That's a good pull then. She taps the roof with her heel.
Somewhere below, military-grade sand is dripping off the walls. You should say the first thing. It's honest. It will lead to introspection.
Something is bad, points to your head. In my head, in the past.
That's where it always comes from, isn't it? From the head and from the past.
It's a feeling. White and filled with doom, gaseous, invisible, deadly. It's everywhere.
Sounds like an advanced form of what I've got. With a bit of old love sprinkled on top.
Doesn't feel like love at all.
Are you sure? Love is terror.
She breathes in a large billow of menthol-infused smoke, savors it, then lets it out slowly. You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
Narcomania is nothing to be proud of, miss.
What did you say?
You heard what I said. Narcomania is a serious issue and nothing to scoff at. Nothing. I said nothing.
No. You said narcomania. What kind of word is that?
In my head, it designates people who abuse substances. Yeah.
I.e. narcomaniacs.
Yeah, okay. The collection includes narca and opioid antagonists, so maybe you're the one who's wrong,
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Fair point.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
She takes a drag and smiles. Right. You seem to have, among other things, peptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
Cool. Hi, Beba. That's all as far as that goes, then.
Very funky.
Hey, by the way, where does that door lead to?
You tell me, officer. I've been trying to open it, in case the contamination gets to the roof and I have to move on. No luck.
Hey, the window's new.
It is.
She moves slightly to the left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
She takes a penis drag of her cigarette.
watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
What can I talk about the room?
Yeah.
Nothing. Okay.
All right.
They tell us you've been through something difficult. You know, I'll wait with that one. I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know.
Oh,
that.
come
But you
on,
need to
Kim.
ask normal police questions, like...
He waits for you to finish the sentence.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Fine. They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
I mean, I was trying to be nice and not use that. Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you, Kim.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
It's like 12. It's like almost 1. So, no, yeah. Fuck.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's already afternoon.
Is it?
She takes a look around. The spring sun is high in the sky. People pass below.
It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So, were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
Interesting.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
She searches for the word, then shrugs.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
You sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
No?
Do you?
Do I?
Maybe you don't.
The ash lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes it away.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
It sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
Thank you. What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait, partied. Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
Oh, yeah.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
What kind of partying? Points to your bloated face. The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? I didn't know that was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
Good point.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically.
Amateur shit.
We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
I'm not gonna psychoanalyze that.
What else?
Stimulants.
Okay.
Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder.
Harder than
Drinking
this?
harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Understood. You were lovers.
I guess you can say that.
Yeah.
Yes, a bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
The call reporting that was you.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone.
Let's fucking
In my
go.
news, they call it snitching.
Let's fucking go.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore.
Hmm.
None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Yeah.
Tearing off his armor, demeaning him, throwing rocks at him.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Huh.
Which landline?
The one downstairs, officer. I used the whirling landline.
Why go through all that trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
Yeah, but I can't help but notice that knowing how to nick a landline and divert radio fuzz into it is pretty advanced for somebody who studied literature. No disrespect for literature degrees, but I'm fairly certain they don't learn that sort of shit.
I didn't want to, sir.
That's
But if
normal.
I
Okay, fair
hadn't,
enough.
He'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age.
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff, more nervous. She was Miss Oranje. Okay, yeah, that's fair. No, she was in a... Thank you for the follow. She was in a beauty pageant, so it makes sense. You can learn things from books. I don't think that you can learn shit at all. Like, nothing. That's impossible.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I also see him in the dream.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
Not like I do, I imagine.
Mm-hmm. She run out of cigarette. Time to light a new one.
She sees them in each other's arms.
You're in each other's arms.
Yes. And then he's dead. His mouth agape.
She looks into the light green pack of cigarettes and pull out another one, preparing to light it. I see him as me.
She dips the cigarette in the lighter's flame and inhales, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
She breathes out through her nostrils. The air smells of menthol.
Funny.
The lieutenant says softly.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
What did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike.
Hmm.
One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
Yeah.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy boys know you?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
Kim.
No, not as hard.
All right.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Hey, Clash, why was there an why was there an orange in his head? Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
There's a silence, her brow meet in the middle for a pained frown.
I'm not picking up on any theatercraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer. She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
Thank you. Thank you for telling us all this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go. A little thing. Just one more thing. You see, my wife, she loves watching the television.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
I am going... God, I don't want to fail this one. So, one more thing. Alright. Come on, brain. Come on, brain, I need you to work with me here.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you.
There it is.
Directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful.
I mean, that's a 92. Careless, there is literally a meme in the community that if it's a 97%, you still start sweating because you know that's that 2%, that like 3%, that like snake eyes, that's gonna come. It doesn't matter if it's 92, it's always a 50-50 shot. I understand so hard. Yeah, exactly. It's a 92, but still. Okay. Her soft light brown eyes look back at you directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. Volition, what are you trying to tell me?
I have bad news for you.
Hey, welcome to why I love this interaction with... Actually, you know what? This is the interaction with Volition and Harrier that is my favorite. That above 50 is a fucking lie. Yeah, exactly. All right. I have bad news for you. What?
You know these guys?
Yeah.
Who? Me?
Hi, Logic.
Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff.
What's up, drama?
You too.
Oh.
Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore.
Oh my god.
Believe it.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised. Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here.
Oh god, I love this. I love that it's just, you're talking... Yeah, no, this one's so good. Essentially, Volition is telling you, hey, Clash has fucking had you duped, and every single emotion in your body is lying to you because they want to believe Orange is so bad. And you're not doing your job because they're compromised, and it's so fucking good. Thank you, Volition, for being the real one. This is why Volition and Shivers are my favorite.
No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you.
It's so good. It's so good. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised. What's under her jumpsuit? Glory, truth, softness, protect her. She wants you.
I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
Alright, suggestion, you need to shut the fuck up right now. How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can you turn them normal again?
No.
Shit, what use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does that mean she's been lying to me?
Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is.
Huh.
She is a lady, most fair and just.
It's every single punchline in this whole dialogue is so good. She is a lady, most fair and just. It's like, shut the fuck up, drama. They're falling apart. It's all crumbling. God, all it took was one pretty lady, and we're just shambles. It's so fucking good.
In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair.
Having one drama in the scene was so good, Volition's just like, wow, he's not saying anything, your lie detector's broken. Yeah, that's the thing that people need to know. I'm getting a trivial success on drama, which means that this is their answer. If I got a failure, it would have been a different answer, and it would like change the like flair, the flavor of everything. It's very good.
But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic.
Okay, sorry.
You can trust them. Just not with Miss Orange Disco Dancer here. A light green speck and imperfection on the outer rim of her right iris. It sparkles.
Perception? Not now. What's her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious.
Okay, so she is controlling the information rollout. She does not want to become a suspect. She does have a past she's escaping. It might be unrelated to the case, and it's probably insidious. Got it.
See? It's oddly moderate. Probably compromised.
I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Close your eyes and let the moment pass. This is not gonna give anything.
For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. Still smiling. A tired smile.
Not my favorite topic. How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Let's return to this later, miss.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
You made the right call there. It feels good. Pure.
About what?
I'm talking about your zero-tolerance policy toward...
Oh my god, authority, not now!
Right there. Powerful stance. Would you like to take it up a notch? Would you like to become an anti-narcomania zealot?
For fuck's sake, Authority, I don't care. Just leave me alone. I am pure and steadfast, totally uncorrupted by narco, which is a lie.
Yes, you're pure, unravaged by narco. Of course, it's pretty obvious you've done a lot of drugs in the past.
Yeah.
And will probably do more in the future.
Sure.
But that doesn't matter.
Okay. Moldrem, not gonna answer that question until the end. My drinking problem isn't going to be a problem, is it?
No. Alcohol is a powerful anti-narco agent. 78% of people who use alcohol daily feel no need to use its opposite, narcohol.
For fuck's sake.
You should drink more. It cleanses.
Okay. Fucking calling it narcohol. I'm ready to start saving lives. Opt in. I'm gonna pussy out at the last moment like a degenerate. No, I'm gonna opt in.
That's good to hear.
Wait. The lieutenant acknowledges your strange mumbling. He doesn't have any narcotics visibly on him as he says it. Good. What's up, kid?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
No, be a degenerate was. Juno, I specifically want to have a look at every single of the thoughts. I'm not gonna take it into it. I just want to have it around. How much did Kim hear that? Don't worry about it. You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I have reason to doubt my abilities to see through her lies.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something's off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Good point. Now to put on half-light so I can smash through that door. And then Miss Disco Dancer is gonna look at me and say, "Man, you're so cool." And then she will love me. Do I need... That's pretty good. Half-light. Don't need that anymore. Mainly just because I want to fill it up. Physical instrument. Wait, is it physical instrument or half-light?
The same.
Physical instrument, thank you. A physical instrument. Never seen a door he wouldn't smash. True. Physical instrument. Physical instrument. Nope. Physical instrument. There we go. Physical instrument should be... There's a negative somewhere. Not that one. Or did I only have one? Oh, they're both. Oh, boo, boo. Happy Hanukkah. Yay. Happy Hanukkah, said Sonic. There's something about the menorah that just, it really does it for me. Thank you.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
And a very specific day of Hanukkah. Yeah, there's a lot of... Wait. Maybe... I'll grab that one. And... maybe we'll have a little shippy. I have forgot. Oh, wait. Kim, look away. Yoink. Alright, let's fucking do this.
Same small, heavy door.
That didn't help a lot.
In sight.
And 3, 2, 1, smash door. Damn it. Bam! Ow. Ow. It smarts.
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
You broke sobriety for this? This is a very important door for me.
Let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Your foot is ready to explode and punish this object.
Swallow the rage.
The sturdy wood door has lost all.
What if... Okay, so that one's not helping. I need both my hands. I need my necktie back on. It's not gonna help me, but it is gonna help me. There we go. And... physical instrument. Boop. Hola! Hello, Beach Neat. Shoot the door.
Small, heavy door.
And slammo. And boom.
This time, something cracks inside. It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Yes.
Nice.
Thank you.
Filling you with a belief in your own body.
Oh, my body's healing. The body is healing. That's good. Thank you.
Well, sounds like this time the property damage was at least resolutive. Would it hurt to look in?
No, it would not. Let's go in, Kim. Tee. Let's see. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens.
Hey, electrochemistry.
Everywhere.
Can we talk for a second over in the corner here? Can we... Hey, electrochemistry? What's your fucking deal? That's not okay. Happy New Year. I know it's late, but I hope it's acceptable. Yeah, of course. Happy New Year. Welcome in. Nope, that was the wrong button. Recently, I hope you're good. Welcome in. We have a little... We're playing Disco Elysium today. We're pretty far in. If you know of the game, hell yeah. If you don't, also hell yeah. Yeah. We're probably not gonna finish today, but we're gonna get further in at least. We might finish it on Sunday. I think that's a safe bet. I think I can see into Clash bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here.
Okay, Kim.
The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
It's just sex electrochemistry. God damn it.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two?
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Thank you, Kim. So what you're saying is that property damage is good. Thank you. Electrochemistry has me believing that you're just going around hard as rock throughout the whole game. No, dude, the problem is that we probably took so many drugs that we're not able to get a hard on anymore. So it's just impotently wishing for it, if we're doing assumptions here. Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Is it on Steam? Yeah, it's on Steam, it's on Switch,
It's a very good game, and it's one of the best detective mysteries that I've ever tried. It's like Dad and Obra Dinn is like up there. But yeah, I really enjoy it. It's impeccable writing. Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
Prints looks like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
It doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's move on. What's all this then? The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted. Interesting. Pinball maker's coat. I'm gonna wear it. Yeah! Schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themed. Weesh. Boxes and tool and replacement parts line the shelves. Small windows taped shut with black plastic you can't see outside. Looking like Columbo, yes! One more thing. The pinball is white Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. That's sad. A note, NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Huh. Ooh, money. Oink.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Pogs and points.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take a closer look. It's lit. It's lit, y'all.
Oh, great.
The lieutenant's eyes. Hey, I'm gonna be real. I've never found this thing before.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
No, Abel, it was good. It was good. Oh, Fingerboy. Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain.
Deep lore.
Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Okay, fair enough. Boop.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm.
Yeah!
But pretty soon, you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease.
Fuck yeah! Party! Kim, you seen this shit?
Go, go, Fingerboy.
Fingerboy!
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too.
Huh.
He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by a wall-mounted hunting trophy from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife.
Aww.
And kids.
Aww.
Other people's kids too.
Okay, well
Sometimes
that's like everybody does that.
Hateful little men.
Joanna, hello.
But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog.
Huh.
Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. The amount of focus it takes to predict when a ball goat is in striking range is staggering, but it can be done. Focus.
This is the single most important thing I've ever done in my life.
You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Him, it can be done, just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
I just have to roll a 6? Nope.
If you can't even see it.
Alright, reaction speed, don't give me that.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
I hate this.
It killed itself to spite you.
Alright, Inland Empire.
There goes nothing, finger boy.
No!
The machine is dead and silent. It needs serious maintenance before anyone can play again.
I super fucked the machine. I hate it here.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
This door is connected to the one upstairs, but how do we get through?
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not too important. We can get in and out using the roof door.
But they told me where key is. Fine, we'll go the fucking long way around. God, why can't we just knock on the door?
Elevator smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
It says last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
The elevator was last maintained in the future?
No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
So it's not a message from the future?
No, I think the bureaucrats just forgot about this backroom elevator after the revolution.
This elevator must have been needed to transport the pinball machine up and down.
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Close the door and go up. Uppies! Oh, wait.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now.
Thanks, Logic.
The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
What do you call a goatee in Danish? Fipskæg. So it's Fipskæg. I don't know if it's two S's. I don't think so. Fipskæg. And beard is skæg.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all that's left from it.
Ah, yes.
Malpussy? No, that's a different one.
This has absolutely nothing to do with...
That's when it's mustache going down and then around to the chin. Goatee is just under the lip. Your A and E are stuck together. Go fuck yourself, Fen. Thank you for the chat boxes, by the way. No, it's a different. We have so many words for so many beards.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the Doom commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Sure.
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and God ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
I'm starting to hate Inland Empire. And up. Actually, I should probably also talk to Gart about the window that's been rocketed in her room.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Oh, my karaoke. Yeah, the church is actually my past. The church is actually my life. The church is actually my love. Things are really bad with it. I fucking rocked that shit. Told you I rocked that shit. The church is actually my love. Things are really bad with it.
Cool. Now, what can I do for you?
Okay, Guard, I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Guard, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
Uh-huh.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines. A pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too.
Yeah.
I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business related, about how much money he could make of one.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade? If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut. See sweet shit. Beat your chest. I'm a disruptor. Or I feel a capitalist ploy coming up. Think about turning this place back into a pinball machine?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
No, Inland Empire. I'm actually not gonna do that. I will tell you though, there's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Clash Room. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
I'm gonna wait with the Clash information.
Yes.
Bye. There was apparently a key outside, so I will try and see if I can find that, just so I can open up the door, because it will feel good for brain. What's around here, right? Mentioned it. Maybe I can't get it. Maybe we just say fuck it. You know what? Let's just say fuck it. Let's see. What is on my task list? Run it over. You know what? Let me check the armor thing, because I feel like it should be possible to get some information from it. Fuck it. Whatever. It's a door. I don't need it.
You see a set of steering.
I don't need
a radio.
I don't need it.
This is Precinct 57. How may I...
Did you find more about the owner of the armored boots?
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted from
No.
57?
In the cabin.
Fine. Maybe she can tell us tomorrow. That's for later. That's not gonna happen. Already done that. Victim tattoos. Fair enough. Fast mids. Speak to the assault. That's Hardy Boys. Sunday night. I'll do that later. Do that later. Doomed Hustle. Talk to Guard about it. See what he thinks. Okay. You know what? Fine. I will bum Guard out. I will bum Guard the fuck out. Hey Guard. Your shit's cursed, yo.
Hey, was there another thing? Great. I love those.
I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the Whirling is part of the Doom commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Wait, so you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
Okay. The Whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
Hold on, not once? Isn't that already a sign of decline?
It's a sign of the Whirling in Rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
Relax, Mr. Gart. I'm sure there is no doom. He simply wants to share his discoveries with you.
The Whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade, which failed, though perhaps the Whirling will escape this curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area?
I mean...
This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms.
Yeah, just like one nice room left.
For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He steadies his voice.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the Whirling, huh?
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Ah! So you finally admit it?
Yes, your police skills
Yeah!
have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation.
Yes!
Maybe even a promotion.
Yes! Alright, who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
And who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
Soup. What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Well, good luck to you with the place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
Yeah, sure. Hey, Clive's number 3, she nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
You have Lena. Lena's a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she?
Oh, fair point.
What? Did someone mention my name?
Hi, Lena.
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here.
He yells and turns to you.
Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
All right.
Yes?
Goodbye. Hey, Hardy. We need to talk. So.
It's you again. What is it?
Hey, Hardy. Ads are on, so I'm actually gonna piss for real quick. I'm gonna piss real quick. I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna do this. And there we go. Alright, be back in a sec.
Who wants to be passed on? Meet me in the back. Fuck, I meant pissed.
Back from piss break. Hell yeah.
Chat seems active.
Chat seems active. Well, I leave for like 2 seconds and then chat seems active. Spin those hats. Do 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 do. Painting my nails? Ooh. Ooh. What did I miss? Clash has been lying to us a lot. Alright, okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah, no, fine. Okay. Mimi in the back. Wait, is it small again? It is small again. Alright. Wait. Yep, there we go. What is it? Let's go over to rape victim again.
Again? Seriously, man?
Nope.
Yeah, whatever.
Hey, so, Claire says she wasn't raped. Where did it go? Juno, you can try and do uppies. I'm surprised nobody has tried yet. But yeah, no, for the month of January, Ubbies is available because we did meet the incentive. So happy Ubbies. I am already impossible to see. Yeah, I'm holding you. Actually, can I move slightly to the side? Whoop. No, I can't. Let me do. Yeah, see, this is already bad. Alright, let me see if I can just get up there, please. Please. Ah. No. Whoop. Okay, well, okay. Well, fuck. Go get, y'all. Okay, but if I point this way, then... Okay, that one should be fine. At least you can see the screen.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Shape Fluid, hello.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Titus. Language.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
I don't know, Elizabeth. Pretty much sounded like that was what he was doing.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
I'm not a legend. Y'all are legends because of all the money you donated for charity. Please don't let me be buried in rats. Please.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Hey, Alan? Shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Hey, Shanky? Shut the extra fuck up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
I didn't.
His hands become fists.
Try me.
And you went
Hi, Splasher.
and pushed her.
No.
I am gonna fucking...
What you gonna do?
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Boom, ba-dum, boom, what you gonna do? Boom, ba-dum, boom, what you gonna do? Boom, ba-dum, boom, what you gonna do? Boom, ba-dum, boom, what you gonna do?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
Interesting. And then you went and pushed her, and then just touched her till she can get her satisfaction. I see that the fuser brain rot has reached terminal. I'm sorry to hear. Can we get some 07 for Splasha?
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Another apocalyptic actor in town.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
You found Fuser and Switch. Legitimately? Don't answer that question.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the Door Gun a Mega Mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Where'd you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
I won't answer that question. Good. So you bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Understood. You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
So, which one of you fuckers is doing the advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Thank you for answering the question, Fat Angus.
Don't put yourself down, Angus.
Aww.
It's work.
To offer a silent toast. Oh.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
That's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Alright.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Let me just have a quick look at this one. The biggest bambooser in the animal kingdom. What the fuck is this? By Lindsay Nicole. Sage, what the fuck is this? I'll go take off. It's so unnecessary. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna listen to it right here. What you gonna do? Boom, ba-dum, boom. What you gonna do? Boop.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
YouTube recommends me alpha dominant fanfic. Yeah, okay, that checks out. Play the tape.
You push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Ah.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
He seems like a charmer.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
I click, then silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
Huh. What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
Ow. The lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with the looks now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Cordy?
Corty could be short for Cortenar, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
Yeah. What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isla in South Safre.
Oh.
Brad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
Alright, okay. Let's fucking use. Get up. Go get. Hup. Alright, just settling. There we go. Coming from a dominant king alpha piss baby. Thank you? I don't know. You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Okay. So talk to Clash. But what if I talk to Court and said like, hey, dude, sup? The only thing we need to be aware of is that at 21 I need to talk to a different person, and then at 22 I need to talk to a different person. Hi. Hey, big man.
Right to work.
Our mercenary.
You hear it? I'm going to.
Already done this.
Aiming at us right now. Fuck it. You hear it?
Okay, this is the same. Okay, he's not helping.
The man's breathing steady. It's hard to do that when you.
All right, fine. Sorry. I think lesbians do not accept any form of authority. That sounds about right. Hello.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Thank you, Shivers.
Winter's grip on the city is loosening. The spring thaw is here.
Finally, what now?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your jacket grow heavy. The cold finds its way under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
Thank you, Composure. What is in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
Okay. What is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strikebreakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Shake your shoulders.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow.
I feel like there's a way to get it into a full-on, less butch occasion. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm trying too hard.
You realize you have no shoes on. Your feet are red with cold.
No.
From the corner of his eye, the lieutenant gives your feet a worried glance. Rain drips from his glasses.
I should probably do something about this.
The lieutenant nods, then looks east.
What is there?
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
Yeah, Shiver's very good. Beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Dri's passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms, cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
Less butch femducation. I do appreciate the inclusion of the femme to kind of like patch the transition into butch and education. Actually works. Thank you. What's across the distributary?
Kuron, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What's beyond the Coron?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide. You have never been there. They don't need the law east of the river.
What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone wall. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The news at noon.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. The lingering odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Thank you, Shivers. Why am I not there?
To be in Martinaise, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution fell.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland. In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
More coalition aerostatics, way up there, where rain forms. Rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
What's below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution. Doors leading down to Le Royaume. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. I'd recommend you put on your coat.
I have a coat on, Kim. Sorry, let's talk to Kim. Let's talk to Clash. Zip! Where the hood at? Clash! I have found inconsistencies in your testimony. Hold it! Can I not do something about this one?
This window is pristine.
No, we'll wait. Hey.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit Rape Town.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Inconsistencies in the testimonies. Thank you, Risto. That means a lot to me.
This does not surprise her.
Did he?
A smile flits across her face.
Or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bet to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up. Maybe he is cool.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism?
Running joke.
Oh.
I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
When you say funkier, do you mean darker?
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
He sounds great.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. Sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Hold on, he said he was mentally done. That sounds like a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess.
Oh.
He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is Lelystad, the place, I mean?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was Occidental, not Mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Hi, Mel.
No love for Mother Aranya. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
Rhetoric, you're a dumbass. A military man, but not a patriot.
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind.
Comparing abjis to oranges.
He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
Today's PJ Pant Day? Fuck yeah. As an Orangenese yourself, didn't his lack of patriotism annoy you?
No, there's nothing on Moindy. The old world is dead and we both knew it. Come to think of it, maybe Orania did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The lieutenant makes a correction in his notes.
The adversary one.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
Language!
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting! I too have stroked his hair! Yeah, fuck it.
Oily, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
We have that in common now.
She says unfazed. She draws on her cigarette and lets the smoke linger for a moment in her mouth. We have that in common for now. Alright, okay. Wasn't fazed by that. We'll have a good stroke. Mm-hmm. Stroke game. On par. He had it to 2. What did it mean?
Oh. That.
It was a Oranese map of the waterways?
Sure. Waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Showing off to chicks. How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
Is this Oranese lit?
Yes.
Huh.
This is the very essence of Oranese lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself.
She leans even further back to demonstrate.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?"
She points at the air with her sharp-nailed finger, picking out an imaginary tattoo star.
And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
That's what hello. Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you.
Okay.
I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Cool. Thank you for cleaning that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death? Could there be love that did him in? Okay, I'm gonna pick this one and then all the other three. We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea of what it will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil.
Rebozo. I'm sorry for your loss.
How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
All right. Tell me something odd. Did you enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
Just have her answer the question. Don't give explanations.
Please answer the question, miss. Did he enjoy the moment of his death?
I don't think he enjoyed dying, officer. He had too much left to do. Too many third world conflicts. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer.
Drama, you're compromised and you know it.
No, it doesn't check out. Can't you see she's clearly avoiding something here?
Thank you, Evolution, for keeping it real.
That's a strange thing to suggest. The lady is as fair and just.
Shut up, Drama. Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What does that mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
All right, okay. Something miraculous is coming, he told me.
The lieutenant blinks. His expression does not change.
Okay.
All right, let's see where this is going.
From way out in this northwest, he told me.
Cool.
Fair enough. I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back into his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Let's return to this later, miss. What's up, Brain?
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
It's what she said, yeah.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where is this going?
How old are you?
I don't want to think about
where
that.
This is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Miss, how old do you think I am?
Huh. How old do I think you are?
Yeah.
She's buying time to formulate the best answer.
Thank you, Rhetoric.
Look who's finally awake.
Hey!
I don't know. 1, 2. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. How old is a newborn cop who doesn't remember he's a cop?
I think I'm circa 45.
You're not.
He's squinting at you.
Sure he is. You know, age is just a number.
Clash, if you're not gonna play along, don't talk.
Yes, but for him that number is higher than 45.
Kim!
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Okay, bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Okay, date of birth generator. Am I seriously gonna spend a thought trying to figure out how old I am? It will take me 7 hours. Your face looks like it's 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100, both longer than they ought to be, the day and the century. But for how long then has this thing attached to your sentence walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brain of yours, elder one. When and where were you born? But you need to know. I don't really, though. You know what? Aw, that's +2 volition. I don't need volition anymore. Although,
I do like the art degree. You know what? I'm gonna I need that one. That one's kind of nice, I guess. No, I'll forget that. All right, let's start thinking about. You can see clearly in the dark alley beyond a boy they knew the young couple is having sex on a shopping cart. Their eyes are bloodshot and their brains fried. They are in the throes of narcomania. I don't care about that one. I'm gonna think about how old I am. Boop. You gotta know so Kim knows when to get your birthday cake. That is actually a good argument. Harry has experienced twink death. Yeah, no, it's like heat death of the universe. Boop. Hey, Hardy Boys. I have a question for you. Hey.
It's you again. What is it?
I have a question. Actually, probably a lot of them. So I talked to Clash about the tape. And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Gold? It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. Or it was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind. She pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker.
Yeah.
And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared, or actually I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing, and Titus, she said she would like to be a little door gunner herself if she could. Yeah, let's really break him.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Hey, Liz, you got a comment on this?
Right. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Cat! Hello. How you doing, Cat? Cake is currently playing fetch with a toilet paper tube. Fucking get him, Cake.
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump. No, they're not. And you're not itching for any bumps. Don't betray your inexplicable feminist ideals for cheap macho friend points.
Thank you, Rhetoric. We are feminists. Kat, let me show you something. First of all, boop. There we go. So, something did kind of break because the whole light probe thing doesn't work. But, boop, boop, ooh, boop, yeah. And we also have a little thing over here, which I like to call a boop. Whoop. Yeah, so I did get stuff working. Boop. Yeah. But the light probes are still broken, but I do have the light probes. I probably just need to like code them in, which I didn't know about. Yeah. All right, get your whoopies here. Get your whoopies. This fucked. Thank you. I could not have done it without you. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
Titus, she has my whole skill set compromised. She's some kind of pro, or you don't know, she's a model, she won a pageant. Or she's not some helpless girl, she's handled the mercenary well enough. Or she's a hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than mine. Titus, she has my whole skill set compromised. She's some kind of pro.
What kind of pro? Y'all saying she's a hooker?
God damn it, you're so fucking stupid. He forces himself to pick up the beer and take a gulp.
No, he's not saying that. Forget about it.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
He puts his giant face in his hands and sighs.
There's less gusto in his voice now.
Mm-hmm.
His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs.
Language?
Next time you see her, tell her Titus said,
Fuck off!
Aw, little boy got his heart broken. Oh, baby man.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over.
Yeah.
Thank you, Elaine, for your contribution. There is silence in the room. Elaine starts to say something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Hachimachi.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
I can bump my rhetoric a bit. Alright, give me a hot second, Titus. I need to put on some talking glasses. Logic, logic. Man, I can bump my logic a lot. Rhetoric. Thank you. Encyclopedia, visual calculus, phrasing, drama, composure. Hey Titus, can I just tell you that you're being a little bitch? Only half of my dinner was delivered. No. Oh, Dizzy, I'm sorry. Hey. Strange reaction to the bullet. Everett asked to cooperate. Compromise. Skill set known. Warned about the tribunal. Discussed, ate hearty, and confronted about drug trade. Titus, you're being a bitch.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
One of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility.
That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
The lieutenant raises his brow.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because
of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
They just hang you like in the Dark Ages, make a display of your corpse, or they just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember. Or they just hang you, shoot you, light you on fire. They don't care. I'm gonna pick two.
It wasn't that. It wasn't.
The fat man says with a wheeze.
Shoot him.
Oh, Fat Angus.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason.
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He takes a breath, wheezing. Keep talking, Angus.
Shut up, Angus.
No. He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to
to the cops and I'll...
The little guy hits Angus on the back of his head. It's a loud slap.
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Do you, Titus? The room falls quiet, so quietly you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Yeah, shouldn't get all those beers, shitty Angus.
Why are you so fucking fat?
Alright, Elizabeth.
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Alright. So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Cause the
Why?
girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
J'accuse, I guess.
Girls plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
I mean, it's the other, what's her name? Susie? No, not Susie. It's something with S.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
Yeah, she's trustworthy, I guess.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
Hey, Titus, what happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way.
Mm-hmm.
It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How do you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
Shut the fuck up, Shanky.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky.
Thank you.
You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
Turns back to you. What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
The window was broken, eh?
He means they'd been fucking.
No.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse we hanged.
Who's Tibbs? Dade Hardy?
He's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Oh, we should probably get him over here again.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
If Clash didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
Yeah, I told you she's not what she seems. She had special training for something shady. Or I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
They can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Morlintern. She's clearly afraid for her life.
Huh.
Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Clausia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
Eugene, no, you have not been thinking. And you had ideas about his past too?
My dude, One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
You hung him like a week ago. You have had plenty of time.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
So not hers.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker? The missing 8th Hardy?
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
So that's a yes.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know what? It's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
Sure. But can you tell me anything about this affiliate name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Okay. Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, cop. Before you go.
Yes.
She, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection.
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
All right.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into the coat pocket. He turns to leave. All right. Let's talk to Clash one more time. Kim, are you proud of us? We're solving the case. Wait, there's actually one very important thing we need to do. I think it's time for us to be so effing smart. I need all the visual calculus I can get in on. My brain needs to fire at every single cylinder. I think I might only have one. No, it's an encyclopedia. Okay, so that's good. That's also good. I should have +2 right now. Good. And visual calculus is a +2. Good.
This window.
Okay, not yet.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Hi, Clash.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weird smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table. You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
You lied to me.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
Rhetoric, shut the fuck up.
Let the miss speak.
No.
She's tall and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard not to break.
Physical instrument. Everybody shut the fuck up. Even rhetoric folded. Rhetoric has been compromised from the beginning, dog.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
Authority, I cannot stress this enough. You need to lay down the law, dog. Here's gonna so bad for Clash. Thank God Volition is there for me. That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches out for a new secret.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
Wait, what was the thing I was not supposed to do? Not clear the air? Let's go clear the air first between you two and then move on to questions. No, we're doing questions.
A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, golden grey in the noonlight.
What lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye, the old world.
As long as I do questions, I'm fine. Also, ads. I think after this interaction with Klaish, I'll probably take a Dindin break. I have sandwiches, and I'm gonna make sandwich. At 10 is speaking, you lowly fool. What's up, Dizzy? Is it the fact that nobody can see my face because everybody has access to a piece? I beg you from the depths of my being. Yeah, what's up? Remove the expression. I wish I could, man. I wish I could. It's physically impossible. Remember when everybody gave me bad electrochemistry in the beginning? This is what you get. Up and shit. And we reach terminal velocity. Abelussi. Let me just see if I can get... Nope. Oh. Okay. This is fine. This is manageable. Alright. Dizzy, would you like me to spend experience points to try and remove the expression? Because that is what I need to do to make this work. Just letting you know. I would like literally nothing more. Alright. What's the RCM's involvement with the moral intern got to do with this?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She lights a cigarette. What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
Can I share the original of the expression? Yes, thank you.
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
God, it's so much worse. God, it's so much worse. This one has something to it. This one is horrendous. Wait, which one is the... God damn it. Ooh. Oh boy. Continue.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
Yeah, top comment is right.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on his notebook.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that, or served them right. When I'm a king, this savings bank will be the first against the wall. Korra-Geddon. It was fun. You're right, this is bad. You'll be destroyed. You have destroyed what people have built, or that's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
Let's get back to what happened here, okay?
The young woman looks at her cigarette with melancholy. It's almost gone.
What happened here? The night he died.
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
Empathy? Wow, no, bad. Better not mention it. Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
Wait, we have this. Yeah, empathy. Go stand in the corner and think about what you posted. God damn. God damn.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
She looks at it and quickly tosses it aside. I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off. Much more than usual.
Titus said you look pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection. As far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar.
Sylvie, that's her
A lot of
name.
people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Interesting.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
She says as if it was self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Yeah! Sorry for your loss. Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
Thank you, Perception.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground and raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Hey, snap out of it. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Hey, this Ruby, where is this Ruby now?
I don't know.
Shit!
I haven't seen her since.
Fuck.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
This is such a stupid question at this point. Did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
There is a silence.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
It's okay if you did it in self... No, okay, I'd like to answer some... I just needed you to say it.
Like what?
She waits, her light brown eyes wandering over the floor, over your face. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth.
I don't think so. Why did you do it? Or, I'm not going to disagree with you. You know what? I'm not going to disagree with you.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him. He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud, thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
So what you're saying is that if it hadn't been for Kuno, this mystery would never be solved. Thank you, Kuno.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
Shut up, drama.
Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call?
Okay, so it wasn't her who made the call, maybe. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
She takes a drag.
You should have another look at that window after this.
Mm-hmm.
Reconstruct the scene.
Oh, yeah.
It's right there.
Mm-hmm. In her bedroom inside?
Yes. You see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Mm-hmm. I think we're done here for now.
She nods silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
Let me just quickly put on some things so I can tell...
Look back, you think?
Oh.
So Love did do him in.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Looks like Love did him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her. It appears this one has not been entirely corrupted. This may help. This may help the others see.
Say nothing, let her answer.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
She looks down at the yard, then back into her coffee.
Real as anything.
Oh. Let's get a little dramatical and then see if we can't punch through this idiot that's in here. I know I have way more drama. I can get more drama. Ooh, bow tie. Very nice. Very nice. Let's see. More drama. Yeah! Jesus Christ. That should be all. What's up?
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Damn right I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
All right.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Let's see. Drama 7, very high. Manipulating your skill set. The love that did him in. Lied about Lily enjoying death and lied about making the call.
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps.
Drama is gonna do a full 80, and this is gonna be glorious.
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately, before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes, start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here. At least for an extended detention.
This bastion of willpower here, his watchmen have been sleeping too. You can be absolutely certain now. But he's coming around. A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
Devil woman.
What?
What? Her nails tap on the steel railing nervously, the sound of cold metal ringing under the wind. You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could have known that number. And that someone coughed. It means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
You sense a little hesitation there. Or maybe even fear. The stress was on the wrong syllable. Welcome to the Wake Up Club, brother.
Your real name isn't Claire Jamandu.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name. Not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly, like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
You admit to it?
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit too? That passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where is this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. We have to check this buoy out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here. Past a broken sewage pipe. Right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Thank you.
Could it mean Clausia is an alacronym for Katarzyna Alazie?
Wait, Clash is an abbreviation of Katarzyna Alazie?
It was a sentimental thing. I wanted to be more me here, this time. So I used my nickname,
A nickname. Who gave you this nickname, Claudia?
Who gave it to you?
A teenage boy. 1,000,000 years ago.
I'll just call you Miss Oranje Disco Dancer. No, I'll keep calling you Clash.
That's cool.
She looks at the ashtray, then up to you.
She doesn't feel like a Claudia. She feels like nothing.
This one is so petty. You're probably not even Miss Oranje 37, are you?
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can. For lying.
Drama. Can you just be cool? Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
What if I told you you're under arrest, Clash?
Claudia.
She repeats with a pained smile on her face, her back pressed up against the railing.
It was my first real boyfriend who gave me that name. He never recovered from the shit we went through. Because of me.
Who was he?
He was a writer. He made Oranislet. And I destroyed him.
She looks up at you she looks you in the eye, her mouth quivering.
I know I'm shit. I know. But I haven't done anything. At least nothing illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Failure to aid a police officer. You have wasted our time in a time-critical investigation.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please, no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Empathy, I don't trust you yet.
Ruby.
Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
You're telling me a lesbian did it? What was that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
And how could she have killed him?
You've been trying to kick that door down, right? Maybe it leads downstairs. She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
She looked through the window of her room.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay. And what?
What?
Arrest the liar now.
Drama? Backseat.
Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
Authority, come on, man. Everybody else is online. You can't just say this now. Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
Sorry. That's all good, but I think we should still take you in, just in case.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know.
Her hands turn into a fist, slowly crushing the cigarette she's still holding.
But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational...
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What do you deserve, then?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, drink, and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
What other option do I have?
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You do have the form.
He looks at your ledger.
That's it. I'm calling it. Kim is beyond compromise.
Oh, Volition. Fucking real. Just calling shots. Damn.
Definitely, sire.
All right, Drama, you don't get to get on the bandwagon. What will have changed in 2 months or 1 month?
Everything could change. This city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Ravishal.
Don't. She's good. Apple, you're compromised.
There is desperation there, in that silence. A cornered animal looking for a way out.
Maybe Ravishal could be free. I could be turned into free Ravishal. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
The handcuffs jingle in his hands. This has got nothing to do with anything.
I know, but...
She doesn't know what to say.
The political gambit has failed.
Yeah.
This was her last card. There is nothing more she can say. The final decision is yours. You alone stand on the throne of your mind.
I've made my choice.
She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day.
Interesting.
Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
Hey, chat, how do you feel about a quick little poll? You know what? I'm going to make a poll to see what we're doing here. Let's call it The Fate of Clash. Arrest her, parentheses. Volition is the... Well, damn it. Okay, arrest her, parentheses, Volition.
You know what? Actually, let's change this. So we'll say 1, volition rules. 2, the system... No, 2, you get a month. Or 3, I am compromised. No additional votes, and we'll set it to... Actually, ad starts in like 50 seconds, so let's just set this to like 5 minutes, and we can just chill out while this is happening. Don't arrest her so we can spend more time with Kim. We could also do drugs. So that's also an option. Like a meet-along poll? Yes. I'm compromised, but it's not because of her. I just want to hang out with Kim more. That's fair. This is so there's multiple sections where Kim can leave. When the body has to be turned in, that's one section, and now is a different section. Chad is compromised. Yeah, no, they just have to clearly state that they're compromised, so it's fine. Chad vote. The funny thing is, I know the outcome of every one of these. And it's in, well, we'll see. Currently, you get a month is in the lead. 3 are compromised and 2 are on volition rules. Look at all these synergists. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport you. Be well, your partner for the rest of the day. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. This would also be the end of the interrogation with Klaus. This final vote, and then I'll have my din time. And I'm trying to think, like, if we give her a month, she might have enough time to escape with a new identity again. I mean, it is an interesting quandary, because essentially all we have learned from Klaus is that everywhere she goes, she causes destruction and pain. So letting her run loose, while she has been doing criminal things, might make it worse for everybody. I'm super compromised. I'm okay with that. Yeah, that's fine. Like, she has done both morally she has hurt a lot of people. I want her to escape because I don't blame her because I'm an idiot. No, you're compromised. That's different. Once she leaves with another identity, she's no longer our problem. I mean, that's the moral quandary, because if she's going to keep doing this, if she hurts more people, it's kind of our fault. Woman pretty. No, Finn, I'm not compromised. I love having this on a second playthrough, because I look at everything she says and I'm like, okay, this is a lie, this is truth. This is a half truth, this is a lie, this is a lie. This is a lie. This is a half-truth. This is a lie. I am the trans gay soldier that defends terribly fucked up women to the end. Yeah, and that's fair. Is she hurting more people than half the people made so far, though? She ruined the whole company and got a lot of people fired and destroyed their livelihoods. Yeah. It's only your fault if you accept she has no free will. What's up, Dizzy? Consider. Preeti? I'm the terribly fucked up woman. No, you're not. You're fine. All this excess compassion is hurting my heart. Only one. No, actually 2. I need an outlet. One smaller company and one large company. I've done worse. I don't think so.
And like as they said, like that's not strictly illegal. It just fucked up her life in a very aggressive way. And then this thing came around, and suddenly she's been doing a lot of very illegal things. But it's okay. It's looking like looking like she's gonna get a month. But I am compromised is very close. I'm still gonna go find her information. Don't listen to the centrist. No, I'm sorry, Dizzy. The woman must scrungle free. Nah, she get a month. Let's ride your station call, Clyde. If you miss it, I can't help you anymore.
I won't.
That's a lie. But sure, whatever.
This may have been a grave mistake, sire.
Uh-huh.
Maybe, maybe not. Mercy is rarely a complete mistake.
I promised I will be right here all the time, nights too. I'll help you any way I can in this investigation, and I will be at Station 41 in 6 weeks. I promise.
Your words mean nothing. Let's talk about you and Ruby again.
Nods, then nervously pulls.
Oh, there's nothing.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's change the subject.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
Oh.
You are. This is not the end of this.
I do not have a lot of shiv. Okay. All right. Okay. Let me change my. Let's go back to Elijah. Actually, son of a bitch. All right. We'll do this. All right. Good. Whoop. There we go. Whee! I'll probably be at the station somewhere between 4 to 14 weeks. Yeah, about. Let's get back to those lies you told.
Lies?
It's unclear what she intended to say. Mm-hmm.
Yes, we demand she be.
Oh, there's nothing.
She slowly lights another cigarette.
Yeah, can I yoke up my shivers? And if not, visual calculus. Yep. Yoke. What was it? Shivers, right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I need that thing more. That one gives +1 shivers. That's good. I get like +2. That's still far away from what I need. The shirt has shivers? Yeah. I'm gonna do this thing. And boop. Can chat help? No, I'm not really getting the connection. I think I need to,
unlike the one next to it,
establish the connection before starting stream.
The glass in an untarnished golden halo.
It's kind of stupid. All right, brain, give me something.
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired.
Mm-hmm.
The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A prime, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm, what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made?
72%. With an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Bell-McGrave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
But the shot have come from inside the room, a closer point.
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Thank you. Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away? I mean, she said that she didn't hear a gunshot, which should exclude prime A. I don't know why they're not mentioning that. Oh well.
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Have a look at Point Prime, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Have a look at Point B double prime, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Let's have a look at Point B triple prime, the islet. Islet.
1 kilometer away. The point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime the boardwalk, B double prime the Land's End, and B triple prime the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much. What is the likelihood in your opinion that it came from a further distance? Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
Yeah, but the shoe prints didn't match, and she didn't hear a gunshot. But I also need to respect my body and do a little savey gamey. Boop. And I'll actually also quit the game so I can potentially establish the connection for the second round, but I need food in my body. She's doing a sex at the time, though. Speak on this, Dizzy. Because currently it just sounds like you just said that she had this mix, which is fine. I don't know how much is helping, but it's good. It's fine. Kim, put that dog embracer down and dream with us. Come on, Kim. Let's be weird. Also, hi, Shape Fluid. Everyone will respect your body. What should we put this at? I need to put on some music. I'm not entirely sure what I meant by that. That's why I love you, buddy. Other than she went temporarily deaf in the throes of orgasm. Interesting. I like your theory, Lieutenant. Wait, no. This one. Alice Coolga. Hi, I'm here for informative purposes. Cool. Welcome in. I'm taking a break for about 15 minutes, but then I'll be back. So if you are okay with waiting, I'll be back for that. Get a lot of music in the meantime. Oh. Shape fluid ass. Yes. Alright, I should be back at this time point. But yeah, break time for me because my body has needs and you can't tell me what to do with my body. But I can, and that's food. Right, back in a bit.
propane and propane accessories.
Hi. I'm back. How y'all doing? I had some... I don't want to use crass language, but I had some bitching sandwiches. They're very good. Got some A-grade pickles in there. Got some cheese. Got some salami. Got some mayo. Got some mustard. Real good. Yeah, this video came up like a while back, and then it ended up in my suggestion, and I've been listening a lot to it. You had bitchin' sandwiches? Yeah. A-grade bitch. Discussing non-malicious fire-related activities. Neat. How fun. I can see that the ads are also starting in 2 minutes, so I'm probably gonna return back after all the ads. But yeah. Like, I've listened to all of the Adventure Zone, so for me, this is a lot of, like, nostalgia-driven music, honestly. Donate Elena, she sucks. Yeah, but when she tasty, though. Also, hi, Fruits. I saw you snug in here, little scamp. What's your name? Where was it? Heartless. If you're still around, if you had some inquiries, I'm available from the yums. All right, how do people feel about the Elena? Not the Elena, the Clive. It is legitimately one of my favorite interactions because it's such a lot of back and forth, and if you do a right call, you quickly realize there's a lot of dog shit and bullshit happening, and it's very fun. I like it a lot, at least. But the thing is, like, I'm trying to, like, mentally map out how much is left of the game. And I think what I'll go for is I'm going to wrap up in Whirling in Rags, but I'm not gonna go and look for Ruby because that's gonna send the dominoes flying. And I have like 2 night visits, so I might just fuck around until the time comes up for that, and then we'll try and wrap up day 4, and then next stream will definitely be the finale. Makes me sad, but I love the writing. It's so good. It's very good. It's very good. I would love to kind of revisit the scene without knowing that you're compromised and then listen to all of my voices being like, yeah, no, she's good, she's great. And Volition's like, there's something wrong. I would just love that. But I haven't, it's been a while since I had that conversation without having a absolutely yoked Volition. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I think at one point I was playing with the thought of looking up if there was a mod for the game that just juiced all your stats so you would get constant successes. And similarly, if there was a reverse one where all your stats would be dog shit and you would just keep failing, just to kind of like force you to see those fail states and win states a bit more. Happy to see you pilot another one. I don't think I'm gonna stream this game again. I wanna leave something for people's own way of experiencing it. But yeah. Doom. I rarely stream the same narrative-heavy game twice, unless it is Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. But I really like that game, like a lot. And nobody plays the game. And then I feel obliged to share it. Alright, let's see. I need to grab a code. There we go. And then we'll go back into Deep Scope ELYSIUM. And we'll see if we can connect it up to Twitch, or if I literally have to do it before stream. Which still seems a little silly. But, I don't know, I didn't code the game. There we go. What's up, Dizzy? It's so stupid. put a come button inside it. Yeah. Thank you for your contributions. Twitch integration, yes please. That in there. Connect? Connection established! Alright! Pogbones. PogChamp. Poggies. We have connection. The fire-related activities related. You look like you're gonna go commit arson. I love that I saw the notification and immediately Dizzy posted here. Alright, we have established connection. Let me actually get up a bit. Whoop. There we go. And then hup. Up. Almost. Yep. There we go. Jump. God, ew, I'm using the controller. This feels gross. Alright, back to it. We need to talk to Hardy. Because he's being a dumbass. And he needs to tell us about Ruby. Ow. My bean. I got matered. Absolutely matered out of my gourd.
It's you again. What is it?
Hi. Hey, boy. Finger boy. I wonder what matered means. We'll never know. Apple, Ale, very good. Okay, I talked to Klosh. I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards you with curiosity. I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Laylee's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. Not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
Okay.
And fuck you too, moral
Okay, Shanky. He throws a glance at Titus at the last syllable leaving his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
No.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Logic, you say? Very interesting. I have some glasses that makes me think smarter.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Perception, sight, 6, very high, 97%. Note in the workshop, mysterious door scene, you've been here for a long time. Really, you've been here for ages. I don't know what this one is.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
Did I talk to Sunday Friend? No, I have to wait until 9 o'clock to do that.
It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone said a key in the bush.
Huh?
I need you guys to hand the key to me, please.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
His whiny voice in the deep contrast with his stature.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Thank you, Theo.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
Shut the fuck up, Glenn.
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you. Thank you.
Off yourself. Make it up to me, cop. I still got my money on that.
All right.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union Box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
I mean, I know where it leads to. Not that I need it. Oh, wait. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Yeah. Aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomatoes hang in the air. Ooh, nice.
You see a heavy steel door with...
I haven't had time to put it in.
Lock. It's painted blue. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks.
Yippee! I don't know if there's anything... Well, I can try. But I don't think there's anything new to learn up here. I could look at the footprints again.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike
We've already looked at this, so we don't have to. I need to juice up my brains. That's a logic. That's a logic. That's a logic. That's a logic. I just got +5 logic. I think I'm good. Oh.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the dust of the wide Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's wide Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
Ooh, secrets. How about we fire one of these bad boys up and play some ball?
You can't fire them up.
Oh.
They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist pinball.
He looks away.
What a dumb name. Royalist pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
What about the other one, the Franco-Nigerian ball? Want to play that?
No.
Oh.
It's strange that he doesn't like pinball. Kim here is a Zeolite. His people are incredibly dexterous, and they all love pinball. Matter of fact.
Hey, didn't you guys like invent pinball?
Us? Guys?
Uh-oh.
Stop.
You know what, Volition, I'm gonna listen to you every time you talk from now on. No matter, this is a failure, I'm failing and I'm going to stop.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't like pinball because I had to learn to play it for an undercover job at a pinball ring. And it's a lame, boring, and unchallenging game. There. We can move on now.
Super. Tip-top. This went pretty well, all things considered.
Alright, let's move on then. Please say one. Dizzy, what happened to don't make... Oh, right, you're on the I can't make Kim sad, so Renee has to make Kim sad train. I forgot. Hey, Titus, I can't... You probably noticed that I'm looking very smart right now.
What is it?
Underground pinball ring. Yeah, I would have loved to learn about it. Yes, but I would feel immediately bad and berate you for it. That's kind of what I figured out. I'm just imagining the Sherlock Holmes right now. Harrier is he's looking very templative, and then all of these things are going into his brain. I found a key in the unit box. I saw the winch outside. Reconstructed murder scene. Found an antique rifle. Clash gave motivation. I did find a secret route found, and Ruby's structure established.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Discombobulate. Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
Interesting.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
Oh, Elaine, you dumb little idiot man.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
That's a lie.
You know that's not the case.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay?
Mm-hmm.
For one moment. Maybe went out too.
Mm-hmm.
She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
Oh, I know what that operation is.
And just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
Hold it.
All right, we're in. We
Wait.
got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Ah! Ross! Welcome in! How you doing? I hope you're good. How was your stream? What were you up to? Wait, what time is it for you? Ross? What time is it? Also, get your upbeats. Get your upbeats here! You can currently not see me because I'm covered in upbeats. Hi Ross, what are we up to? The tabs converge. Hello! I took a nap. I'm allowed to be up. I'm gonna fight you on that one, but I'm not gonna fight you on it. So, yeah. Welcome in. How was the stream? I hope it went well. What time is it, Ross? Oh, Dizzy, it's late. It's very, very, very late. Kevon, welcome in. Hey, Chad, are you okay if I change the mood of this one particular scene? Modeling my tavern. Ooh, ow. Yeah, because you've been working in Blender, haven't you? You little sneak. Hi, Blue. We are playing Disco Elysium, which is a detective narrative game.
We have collected a lot of small clues, and we're about to form a theory that will put a certain individual called Ruby into question on whether she's a suspect, because we need to talk to her. And I kinda just need this, please. Thank you. Let's adjust some levels, because this is way too loud compared to the rest. There we go. It's just blocked out. I'm trying to remember keybinding from 10 years ago. Well, if you ever need help, let me know. I have been great boxing, and I can remember most of the I can remember most of the key bindings, but we can talk at a later point. You need to rest, and thank you for the raid. But now the important thing. Alright, we're in! We got Ruby on a corner for some time during the window. This is crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You do agree that the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line across his window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez.
Hi, Weeb.
Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%?
Yes.
That's a percentage, huh? Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Bitch, I am the lab.
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Yes. I have a ballistics labs in the Coron, and we consult in cases like these.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still.
Night, Ross. Thank you for the raid. I'm sorry that the Dizzy is being a brat. But we love Dizzy, and we love you. Have a good rest. A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider. Nope. Wouldn't hurt to have one of those Martinez nuts. Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on the roof. How'd you get there? Climb? There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
He looks sincerely curious through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here sometime before the hostel. What was it called?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator for that.
Oh, Titus Hardy, you dumb, simple-minded, dumb
The
idiot.
elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
And from there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead?
Shanky, please.
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
There were pinball machines in the workshop, still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with
Nothing, I just thought we could bring some down, get some new machines in here.
Wow, man, can we? I mean...
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
I beat that royalist machine 20 times now.
Yeah, now we're talking.
All right. We can get the barman to bring them down. Yippee! What else?
I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints. Recent.
The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now. Too confusing.
Recent, a week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening.
Guess what? Remember that key I found here? Points at the window.
I don't like guessing, Carl. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It'd been there for 20 years at least.
She could just put it back there when she was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
Oh, you're asking about a motive now? Well, let me present you with maybe a motive.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it.
Have we firmly established that Ruby could have access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we establish. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
Okay, I'm gonna show them the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Bell McGray. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
I've analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed.
So...
Oh, Eugene. Seems like you need to read up on your ballistics.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
One word, connected by a hyphen. Bell Margaret.
You just showed him a breech-loading gun.
I just showed you a breech loader that any child could have.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me. But point taken.
Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
Hold out the bullet. This is the bullet that did it. 4.46 millimeter. The Bell Margrave uses the same caliber. Let's not get dramatic. Shut up.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too.
Whoa.
Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her.
His eyes follows the evidence bag back in your pocket.
You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
Cutting that one. Not that one. I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right. Keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
Yes. If you remember the last time I said it was time for motive, I kind of fucked up and it was murder weapon time. But now, maybe motive!
We're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Thank you, Glenn, for backing me up, because it's motive time!
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Oh man, this is interesting. Okay, it's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. No. Clash told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby, or maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus. Nope. When Clash came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong. Maybe she killed him because they thought it would carry favor. No. Clash told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Sex. She wanted sex from her.
The big man falls absolutely silent.
Yeah. Lesbians.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Ah! Oh no, we need to tell Angus about what lesbians are. Welcome in, Marlo. Marlo, welcome in. How are you? How was your stream? What was you up to? Angus, two kids, don't get mad. He just doesn't know. We need to help him. Oh, Angus, I heard lesbians. Yeah, welcome in. Welcome in, Marlo. Welcome in, Raiders. We're currently playing Disco Elysium, and we're at a stage where we are establishing a theory that will make it so that we can talk to a person called Ruby. The thing is, we know that there are glaring holes in our theory, so we need to present it in a way that makes it look good. Lesbians in this economy? Yes. And we need to tell Angus about lesbians now, because apparently he doesn't understand the concept, which is kind of sweet.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
Yeah, thank you, Kim. Ah, God, what is funny? I know, it's bewildering for me too, but that's what she said. Hi, Emmy. How you doing? Come on, guys, she hangs out with you meatheads. This cannot be a surprise. Or, it's supernatural, a reality-breaking event, and we just need to accept it, Jesus Christ. It's scary, yes, you probably went to a university and learned it from a liberal. Four, yeah, I think we need to pick 4. Yeah, 4, we're doing 4. It's scary, yes. She probably went to a university and learned it from a liberal.
Liberal, man? Ruby's like a hardcore patriot. You'd have to be blind not to. Guys, I'm not the only one who knew. Right?
God, please let Eugene be the only one who knew.
Knew what? First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a who? It's a lie.
Glenn. Smith College, yeah, that would be where all the lesbians would be. Glenn, you need to educate yourself.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
Apparently not Glenn.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday.
Hey, Shanky. For a second, I thought you were cool, and then you just hard turned into not cool city. Population, you suck. Yeah, that's why, buddy. She didn't fuck me on my birthday. She must be a lesbian. Yes, this theory holds up. I hate Shanky so much. It's so dumb. Every time he talks, I'm angry.
She didn't fuck you, cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Daddy.
Yeah! Yeah, tell him, Eugene! Hey guys, can we get back on track, please?
I love lesbians.
Clive said she made advances on her, and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
Shanky sounds like a Discord mod who's way too into being a Discord mod. It's my birthday, you have to fuck me, if not you're lesbians.
Sort of, but he doesn't have to know
that. Mr. Ryan puts out to cover it. She just told us. Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it, I don't know why I didn't see it earlier.
He looks out the window pensively. Maybe lesbians are real. Damn liberals. It was Angus's birthday. Oh, right. So true.
And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a hardy.
Yeah!
But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit.
Titus is an ally. Titus is an ally. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, can we kick out Glenn? This is why I like Titus. He's like, listen, you can be very queer. You're still a hardy.
Go away, Valerie. No. I need the ad breaks to be over so everybody can see that Titus is an ally. Too dumb to understand why gay. Starting this music was the best decision. Back from ads, I just wanted to let everybody know that Titus said, like, listen, you can be as queer as you want, you're still a Hardy. I was like, yeah. Titus is good, actually. Titus is a decent individual. Yeah, but why though? It was my birthday. No, wait, it was Angus's birthday. Why? Titus is a practical man. Yeah, he's like, listen, I don't give a shit. If you're in, you're in. And then it doesn't matter. Unless you're being Glenn and you're a little bitch and you need to stop talking. Shanky, you're also on thin ice. Want to get drunk with Titus? I think Titus would be a good hang. He would probably start saying some gnarly shit at some point. He did say the word whore quite a bit.
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
When Clash came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition. You know,
Okay, Eugene, you're losing me
women
here.
talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Yes, roll your eyes. Female intuition, that's what it was. You're right, Eugene. Or she knew what happened because she killed him.
Not so useful.
Titus looks at Elaine, then Eugene.
Fucking hell.
The blonde man is in some kind of anguish that makes him stare into his garlic bread bowl intently. God, I wish it was me. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Isn't that interesting? Shanky not being useless for a second. Titus, thoughts?
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
No, you could not have, Eugene.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Titus. Let's assume you killed him.
You're on thin ice here, asshole.
Yeah, I know.
It's a thought exercise, Titus. Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go to trial with your men as part of a lynch mob or alone for cold-blooded murder? Murderer.
Alone. I don't drag my men into shit with me.
If she used us, then that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Yes.
But she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh! Doubt. Doubt has arisen. It is time. Titus, she left you. Isn't that a little odd?
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This
Titus.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
No mind if I do?
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Why, Titus?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
That was good. What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me, personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
I lost the sideburns. Also, don't forget the funny tie too.
How can I forget?
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Well, stop.
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other. Open them up. Like can.
Like a can opener. Hey, senpai.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did.
Like a can of beans, dumbass.
Whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al.
Have a good time at work, Marlo. Thank you for the raid. It's very kind of you. Hope you have a good day.
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Huh. Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus. This called Pete. But she was too scared.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
No, Elaine. You dumb idiot.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a party candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure, there's some shithouses there, a cinderblock town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Okay.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
And you didn't figure out she was a lesbian? Come on, man. Their gaydar are broken. Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
Yeah.
There you have it. Pale something.
Titus puts an end to it. It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. I'm gonna shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Damn straight, brother.
Not just granite, Tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your suicidal head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
Alright.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Interesting.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Bruta.
What? Sounds like my stomach is growling.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
Vow?
The vows are blood and flesh.
What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, bro.
My appendix is telling me to become a fascist. What is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachol's problems?
Liberals?
Yes, them, but also...
Yeah, the umlauts are very good.
Women.
Women?
Women. Men of war.
What?
You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen. That's what fascism comes down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
I'm losing my fucking shit. This is the dumbest thing ever. But I'm a feminist.
Feminist? No, it can't be. Not you. No one believes this.
Did you know you can forget thoughts? Go to your thought cabinet and forget all about
Hey, tutorial agent, I think I'm okay with being a feminist, okay? Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Fascism sounds so bad, though. What if we called it something that's like... Okay, stomach, I've made up my mind about fascism. Proceed to the judgment.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, Brota.
I'll keep my views for the glory of the Revacholian nation. As I mentioned, I want to collect all the thoughts. I'm not going to internalize this one, but this was hilarious.
For the nation, smart. Best not to mention the women too often. That's why you're the head, and I am the stomach.
No, fascism is about industry and politics and nationhood, not women. I'm absolutely okay with women.
Of course you are, Bruta. Of course.
A wink-shaped growl sounds from your ass. God, the writing is so good. Pat your stomach. Pat, pat. Jesus Christ. That's good. A wing-shaped growl sounds from your ass. Yeah. You know. Wing-shaped growl from ass. Wait. She's made around 4 months of payments for this room. Yeah, checks out.
Two neon lit shapes.
Okay, nothing there. I don't think I can debunk this theory right now. Might have to wait a bit.
I was just thinking what a nice evening it is for
I can boost my shivers by like 1 or 2 or something. But then after that, I'm probably gonna run to the rivers to check for bullets. Do like things. Sorry, I'm brain. More shivers. Good. I'm gonna add 3 to it. It's still gonna be a no, but at least I'm doing a valiant attempt. Hello.
I was just thinking.
Nothing happens.
Nope. Oh,
there is a
snake
mass
eyes.
of droplets above the planetary body, colorless, merging into one another. The sky is low and cold. You hear the distant murmur of motor connections somewhere south of here. That is all.
So.
Okay. Let's see. So if I get outside, I do actually have to double check my notes. But I think the most pressing thing I can do is probably go to the coastline and check for gun line trajectories. So my IBS and love for Margaret Thatcher are connected. Yes, actually. That is what we're getting from this. Doom dum doom doom dum. Oh, hello.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clausia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything struck you a bit off about this mishmash?
Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
Probiotics cure fascism. I'm pretty sure if you have an upset tummy, you're very likely to love fascism. But yeah, no, Volition is going to tell me that this theory I just crafted is absolute horseshit, which it is. It's so early. Don't worry about it. The bullet was jagged. That doesn't just lie around everywhere, do they?
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
It turned out the bullet was an antique.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis and then hand-waved it.
The footprints in the pinball workshop didn't fit with the odd-souled prints of the crime scene.
No, they didn't.
So far, no one has mentioned hearing the gunshot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
I'm done thinking about this.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof. Lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me?
Hey, Chad, remember when you said, hey, let's make sure that Plage gets to leave? Yeah.
Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid.
No.
He's just jealous.
No.
Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Logic, you are so compromised. Let's see. Run the number, which is seems like it's not really doing a thing. I can do a final check. I voted for Kim.
Inside, you see a set of steering wheels,
do it again.
a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. Yes.
Oh.
It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
Nims.
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
Shoot.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Elys Kortenaer. That's ELLIS KORTENAIR. Exact date of birth unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February 09.
Neonatal Care Unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
All right.
According to Clausia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
Yeah, no, okay, thanks.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Why? Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
No. So all we have is connect him to Krenel and is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
Well, we have his name and service record now.
A name. This is very good. Elise Cortenard.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity, about giving back names to anonymous victims.
That's a very sweet thought.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
Is there anything if I connect to Sylvie?
Yes. Hello?
Hi, Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Nothing, bye.
Anything else like 57?
In the cabin.
And close. Alright, that's good. Find a murder weapon, smoke a balcony, spirits eternal, keep yourself organized, financially. Ash Clay's about Sunday night. When Kim is not around to ask you. Okay. West of Boardwalk. This thing, and then Ruin the Village. Okay, so I'll do these two, and then the smoke on the balcony, and the get yourself organized. And then, yeah. Awesome. Boop. Kirch. Do. I'm gonna be honest, I've been very efficient on this playthrough because I'm getting close to the end and there's not a lot of things I'm missing. While I'm in the fishing village, I will try to get rid of the expression because Dizzy was very nice and kind and asked me to.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year.
He looks around.
Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out Biddable Prime, was it?
He looks so sad if you've shaved and gotten rid of the expression. Yeah, I have already shaved, so the getting rid of the expression will kind of neuter his whole expression shit. Maybe the assailant climbed up the comms tower, took the shot there?
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
What about the cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joanne? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note. That means something. You didn't pay attention to any of the other cigarette butts on the coast.
Look over the water to the whirling in racks.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air. You see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. It's glowing in the dark night. The lights are on. Glazia must be in there. Looks like she kept her promise not to go out at night anymore.
Alright. Then we need to go to the other place and look for her documents. One of them is also on the boardwalk. I can do that first. Remember the discotheque? Good shit. Although I don't super remember where you're supposed to look for it for here. No. Oh. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. Thank you.
Let me see, what does it say? Check the boardwalk for bullet traces. Okay. I'll just walk around a bit. Oh. Take me to Snurch. Oh. Yes, that's also where we found him. Oh, hello. What's all this then? Could this be the boy Clay told you about?
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer...
That over there. Must be the boy Class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Yes, spindly extremities have been here. Snap the cords keeping the boy in place. A little longer, and it will be floating somewhere out in the open sea.
What?
Moves across the water, leaving no traces. You're cold again, as always.
Yeah, but who or what is this?
Splendor.
Damn, I felt really strange just now.
Mm-hmm.
No further response. All this concentration is on the contraption. We're lucky it's still here. A little longer and would have floated away.
Indeed. Let's see what's inside.
Pick up the boy.
The boy is not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom really have been torn or cut. You lift it out of the water easily, noticing how light it is.
Examine the plastic ball.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Check the boy.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Sniff the boy.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay.
Open the boy.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae. And nothing else.
Well done.
No documents. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
This is a minor quirk. We know what was in the buoy anyway.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
It must have been Clash's enemies, which means she's in danger! Save her! Maybe Clash took them herself. Could this be related to the cryptozoologists and their little expedition?
In my experience, cryptids are generally uninterested in travel documentation. We should go.
Yeah.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Fine, let the empty buoy be. I need to figure out where enough. Oh, hello. Wait. It's almost impossible to get a fire going near this ocean. Well, then let's not. I need to find the boardwalks so I can make some calculus. What do we over here? Yeah, I don't super remember where this position is, but it would. So there. I don't know. This be a good spot? No? By the Snurch? Apparently not by Snurch. Alright. Back to Fipching Village. Hello, sniper nests. Howdydoody. I mean, it wouldn't make sense to have it here. It's too many people.
It does say boardwalk. I remembered. I took meds. Yippee! Good job, Sage. I'm semi-close to pulling up a tutorial on like where B prime is. There's a slit in the concrete here, a sewer? Maybe. Maybe not. Oh. I mean, I guess it would be around here, but apparently not. Neat. Boop. Let's see here. Boot. Double checking. Disco, Elysium, B prime. B prime. Oh yeah, okay. No, we're fine. I can't, that's fine. Don't worry about it, we're fine. No, I'm not in a hurry. It's just, I was like, I can't remember where it is, but now that I saw where it is, I'm like, oh, yeah. Okay. So, still don't know what that one is. Smoke in the balcony, which is at 21, and then that one's 22. I can't do that. I could ask, no, Kim needs to not be around. Can't do that one, and I'm not doing that one. I could, do I have smokes on me? I do not. Okay, then we don't do that. What checks can I do? I can do the backyard wall again. I can do the mirror, which is interfacing, which should be for face. Oh no, that's encyclopedia. Whoop. Man, it's not working. Let's see. Trouble here. So basically, currently, I'm just waiting for it to be 21, so we can talk to the Sunday friend. And then at 22, we're gonna talk to some communists. Ooh, hello. The yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Clash. Thank you. Is this the knick-knack stand?
To the left of some croissants and juice bottles, you see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf. One is missing. The one you legally purchased.
Yeah. Okay, so that's a thing that I don't have to worry about. Cargo container door. Yeah, let's try. It's a very insane check, but if I get it, that will definitely get us covered until it is time. Croissant. Croissant. And it is a rhetoric. Impossible. Composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. Okay, how much can I use my rhetoric?
California Champagne by Paul Masson.
There's a California Champagne by Paul Masson. We can give you that boost. Yes, that is true. We have fixed it so I can be boosted. So that will become important. Now I need to boost rhetoric. I don't think I have things that can boost rhetoric.
but I can check. Do 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 do. Oh. Do 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 do. Sure, I should have one rhetoric. Cool.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Can I get a boost to my intellect because I'm a dumb little baby? Am I wearing the horrible necktie? I don't think so. Let me check. Clothes. No, I'm wearing a different necktie. There it is. Boop.
You're back before the cargo container. It's dropped.
Damn it.
As it's always been.
Alright, nothing more. Sleeping dock worker, which I don't think he's there anymore. There is the mirror. So that I need to get to the fisherman check for that. Which I was already there. Oh no, wait, that's a different thing. That's the mirror that's in my old room. But I don't think I have access to that room anymore, and I'm not willing to pay for it. So we're not doing that. So instead, we can do Novelty Dice Maker? Or Joyce Messier. You know what? Let's go talk to Joyce. We have had a complete derealization since then. So that can probably turn out something nice. We can learn something new about the world. Oh yeah! Oh, that's the whole... Okay, hey. If this is what I think it is, it's gonna give you some world lore that's very weird, and it doesn't really come up much, but it's a huge deal. No! Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you dear. Joyce, says the note on the post. Oh. Interesting. Oh yeah, that's right. She does move. Which means I just need to get down to the city and then I can teleporto. The shaved look reminds me of an elaborate video essay I saw the other week of a horror novel called The Moustache. Was it about a mustache? Boop. Hey Joyce. Sup?
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
She winds the mooring line around the post.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives.
She fastens the end of the line around the post and straightens her back.
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation.
So yes.
I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate she read. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze towards the village, slush melting into cinder blocks, construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Pornographically poor is a aggressive term.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Yeah, fair.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. And try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks, and this place is doomed either way. You're right to be scared. This is all your fault.
Maybe.
She leans against the railing, looking up at the great sky.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly. It's early spring, and the rains are coming. An officer enters a low hut of stone and wood. Inside, weapons are piled against the walls. Rifles with splintering stocks, and swords, tens, if not hundreds. They're antiques, says Lieutenant John, the archetype McCoy, to his partner. They're digging them up from the catacombs now, fixing them. Old caches from the revolution. The children carry them up. Come May, the streets will be flooded. Outside, the wind rattles the loose hatches, flooded with cheap weapons in angry hands.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The wind picks up, her raincoat flaps in the gust. The island?
No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river.
All right.
50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better, though.
I knew you would sympathize.
Mm-hmm.
Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me something else then.
Of course. I hear you.
Nope.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality.
Ah!
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
What is...
What is all of this?
Meh.
The scent.
Meh.
The sound.
Meh.
The air.
Meh. What world is this?
What world?
Mm-hmm.
The only one, I suppose.
Oh.
The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
She concludes.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
Archipelago! Archipelago mentioned!
Elysium.
Wait, is this the one with the evil apes? Or Elysium? The world needs a term... the world needs a term of endearment, or this world does not deserve a term. This world deserves a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell? Hi, Dizzy.
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk Petro fascists.
Understandable. I don't feel like I've got this whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
Did we do the phase attempt yet? I wouldn't... No. I would need to put a point in it, but I guess I could do that.
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
How about it's a ball?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revischolgrad.
Thank you. I don't know how I got 2 real from that, but thank you.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big 3 scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
This next part is getting so weird, and I had to listen to it twice before I kinda understood it. Essentially what she's saying is that the planet is fractured and covered in a huge fog called the Pale.
A cold fear seeps into you.
Oh my god, wait, what the hell are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
Her voice becomes homely, calm. She lets a moment pass.
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
If you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You said pale. What is pale?
The Pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Oh, thank you. That cleared it up. Thank you, Joyce. That makes so much... What?
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
Kim...
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
I don't want to. I want to know what the Pale is.
I don't think your colleague would appreciate that. He has already been so patient with this whole exercise. Let's continue with something else, all right? You can ask about anything else in the world. Anything.
You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here, unless you can convince him to step aside.
Kim, can you step away while I learn about the world?
Good idea. Just ask him. He won't make a scene.
Kim, can I talk to the man alone for a second?
Fine.
Thank you. This will definitely put us into territory.
See? What can he do? You're a grown man.
Now, what's the Pale?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Yes, what is the Pale?
Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas It is the inter-easterly mass.
Ah! Wow! Teacher! Welcome in! How you doing? Welcome in. We're playing Disco Elysium. We're learning about the world. The Pale. How are you? How's the stream? What are we up to? Oh, be good. Welcome in. Wow! Thank you. I hope you're good. Welcome, my name is... Oh, wrong button. Also upbeats. And there we go. Pop. There we go. Hello, welcome in. Volok Town demo. Ooh, never heard about that one. What's that about? Wait, and what is an Isola?
Isola is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Mundi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
Very cute pixel art farming sim game. Oh. And Insulinde is...
An oceanic isola. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Oh, okay. What is the Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
Oh, okay.
The negation of being.
The negation of...
That's right.
Uh-huh.
The negation of being.
It's it here?
No, detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isola.
Oh, phew.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
6,000 kilometers from the end of the world?
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
And there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
If we're surrounded by Pale, how do you get from Isola to Isola?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware
What
operating
the fuck,
in the
Joyce?
harbor. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
Hi, Arnoki. The Pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Who says and who argues?
Who says and who argues?
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible.
Okay.
Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger.
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of pale transit annually.
Perhaps that explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories.
I'm gonna need to Eddie.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange gray-haired woman in her lorry.
Do lorry drivers pass the pale?
Yes. Carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the pale driver about this. See what she says. That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
Huh. What is anthroponetic?
Entreponetics is the scientific study of the pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of grad. The study of the pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
If this was a book, it would be one of those pages I'd need to reread at least 3 times. Yeah, it's the thing is, it's just dropped here by Joyce, and you need to do like a lot of shit to get this information. So they clearly don't really care about it that much. So it's just like, yeah, no, by the way, there is a fog that dematerializes the world, and you're on little isolas spread around. It's like, okay, it's not super important to the story. I just want to tell you that it's there. It's like, okay, awesome.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E-Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
Did they cross it, the Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has anthroponetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale.
Neat.
The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
I promise I won't dematerialize your world. Now I believe you will.
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we do not,
then they don't.
Fair enough.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment, or...?
What do you think, Detective?
Oh. There's more and more of the Pale.
Precisely.
Ugh.
One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists. Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
Off we go into the wild Pale yonder.
One and all.
Mm-hmm.
They say Pale is death, but for the universe.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
Nothing, just alcohol fumes and blackout, or I sometimes sense vague shadows of a past and it's not good. Or I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know. Too.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
The Pale? It's terrifying. You were right, it's disco. It will end our life. That we continue persist at all is a testament to a faith in one another. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. A powerful anti-communist force, perhaps too powerful, but still they have it coming. I'm worried, I have to say, it doesn't sound very liberal to me, or I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment, or who am I to think anything of it? You know what? You're right, it's disco.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes tense, crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
You really didn't know?
No.
This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
This investigation will be my masterpiece, the one they remember me by. I promise.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
You have me. Yippee! I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
She gives you a slight bow.
Good. You have not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police work now?
That was fucking insane, Kim.
Yes, well, the rest of us have dealt with it for thousands of years, so...
He looks around, a little uncomfortable now.
You will have to deal with it, too, the lieutenant thinks. This is why I didn't want you to know.
Right. Let's get to work, Lieutenant.
Good luck, detectives.
Thank you. Because we need to talk to a Sunday friend. You know what? I think if this pans out well, which it seems to be doing right now, end of stream will probably be where I try to remove the expression so Dizzy can get off my nuts. Wait. Wait. All right. It's here. Ow! Hi, Master. And hip. And a hip. I've never once been on your nuts apart from that one time where I was super on your nuts about the expression. Yes. Wait. You had two thoughts. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling at the city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. How very neat and quaint and cute. There we go. Hello.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
We got your hint. Found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts a shadow on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods toward door number 28. By the way, I'm really digging the view here. Points at the city skyline.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
Why would I want to meet... Well, I do kind of want to meet your friend, but why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me. You do.
All right. Very well. I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you.
Fair enough.
It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard. disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Go, if you must. I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time.
Don't worry. We'll meet again. Come find me in the bar of the Whirling some evening.
Oh.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
All right, go then.
Take care, all right?
He says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night.
Gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim?
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery.
There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
His shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. His shirt.
His shirt.
His shirt.
He's trying to dive deep into the mysteries of
his shirt.
His shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
His mouth tightens as though trying to hold something back.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview.
Oh, yeah.
His shirt.
His shirt. I wonder what that was about. There it is. Quarterly Business Magazine. Interesting. Empty ashtray. Interesting. Dishes soaked up in pot. Governmental issues take me all over Rivershoal, as you can see. God, I hate this fucking guy. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at a local university. Someone's always watching. Exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Yoink. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. There it is. Old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. Is he gay or European? Both. Buckets of paint and layer old newspaper. God.
You have acquired the robe. Keep it, officer. It looks good on you.
Daisy, are you ready for the most despicable human being in this whole game?
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy.
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching.
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
The man gives a solemn nod.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
Yeah.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
Thank you, sir. I think we got the picture. Anything else stand out?
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well deserved.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
What is price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure, give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter.
Okay.
It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
Ew! Ew! Dizzy! He's a moralist! Bleh.
Oh, I don't have my
Get out! Boo!
That's too bad.
Yuck!
You can always call our information line.
Bleh.
Making information available.
Second worst conversation in the whole game. Amy, I need to know, which one is the worst one? Have we had that conversation? Because I'm kind of curious. I've heard about this Moral Inter before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International.
The lesbian one? The lesbian one was hilarious.
Just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
He said the word mind babies, and I still hate him. So what I'm hearing is that we're Moral Inter bitches.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the Moral Inter.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic...
Sorry, I just started yawning. Oh, God. Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me? I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
Oh, don't make me hate Kim.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
This brother guy doesn't think, he's just insultingly mid. Yeah, no, that's the thing. He's Moral Intern. He's straight down the middle. The two guys in the apartment belong to a certain ideology. We might be getting to that one. Nothing can make us hate Kim. I don't know, man. That is true. But what is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, Sur-la-Clé...
Okay, but Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here.
Thank you.
Relatively speaking.
Oh. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action.
Do you think peace is boring? What about prosperity?
Yeah, Fog, they knew what they were doing voicing this one. He just sounds like a boring asshole. Oh, you're saying that he actually... Oh, that's very good. This guy makes some good points. What about prosperity? I mean, yeah, that shit sounds like a snooze fest.
My friend, that is only because you have never known the alternative. And I pray you never do.
The smile he gives you is straight off a campaign poster. The kind of smile focus group tested to appeal to the most gullible swathe of the electorate.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
What if I told you there's a fugitive from the moral interns in Martinez?
A fugitive?
Yeah.
Hypothetically speaking, you might add.
Hypothetically speaking.
Well, I would say that is very bad indeed. Not super.
Okay.
What sort of a fugitive are we talking about here?
Pretty serious, like corporate espionage stuff.
That is extremely serious. Corporate espionage may technically be legal in Revachol, but elsewhere it's a very high-level offense. It violates a number of international agreements, in particular the First La Charte Accord. This fugitive must be turned over to the ICP immediately. Have you apprehended them already?
A moment, if you don't mind, sir.
The lieutenant pulls you aside.
You do realize what you're doing, don't you?
He whispered to you sotto voce.
You're dooming a young woman in her hour of desperation.
Yeah, I'm turning it over a dangerous fugitive, or oh shit, Kleist could really get into trouble if I tell him about her, huh? The fact that he doesn't want her to be caught means that I don't want her to be caught. Yeah, I mean that's why I really love this conversation, because it's happening in the apartment of a gigolo. Which is very good. Oh shit, Klaus could really get into real trouble. Tell me about her, huh?
Very real trouble.
Yeah, Kim, my bad news, you're compromised.
I won't tell you how to do your job, but remember, this is an RCM matter. Make sure you weigh your next words carefully.
He won't tell you how to do your job, but a good police officer knows when to listen to his partner. When you turn back, the man is looking at you, expectantly.
I don't know what's gonna happen if this is a success, but I need to check it.
Of all the names stored in the rusty filing cabinet, that is your hippocampus. The one you pull out is...
Kuno. He's a punk-ass kid who hangs out behind the whirling and racks. He's your guy.
A what? A child?
He seems confused at first, then disappointed.
What proof do you have that this child is involved in corporate espionage?
Oh, he's been stealing locusts from some cryptozoologist.
Stealing from misguided pseudoscientists is unfortunate. But what does that have to do with corporate espionage?
It's a slippery slope, man. Real slippery.
There's no way I can submit this report to the ICP. They'd have my head examined. I suggest you work on your investigative skills a bit more before you go around accusing children of crimes.
I don't know, man. You haven't met Kuno.
You're right, sir. I'll be sure to give the detective an overview of proper police procedure.
No one is yelling at me for spouting moralist talking point, and that worries me. Dizzy, we know that you're having fun. And honestly, I kind of want to see you dive off the deep end. I want to see you go full on board. I need you to keep going.
Now that that's settled, was there anything else you'd like to discuss?
Can you tell me about your friend?
My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here. And my friend, too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Oh my fucking god. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which ones?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself? Who's your fuckboy? Nodding to the window. What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby's crying.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you've seen him around. He's a busy bee.
Oh my god.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
I'm all ears, officer.
I'm gonna leave you now.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time.
He's not even, like, I wouldn't say he's a master of dodging questions, because a master would make it, like, I would not notice that the question is being dodged, but he's just ignoring it.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Thanks for the heads up, but my work here is done.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
Eat shit and die. Alright, moving on. I hate this conversation and I love this conversation. He's dodging it and claiming to be clever about it. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do. Do-do. Wait, I saw something. I'm pretty sure it's that door I need to look at, but I saw something. Do-do-do-do-do. Ah. Okay. Interesting. Do-do-do-do-do. He's like, you don't get it. He's very invested in the arts. Hello.
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion. This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure. No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours.
Why didn't you say the secret door was right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
She gives you a lackadaisical shrug.
The metal grill is cool to the touch. You notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. His posture is rigid. His right hand hovers near the zipper of his jacket.
Relax, they're only communists.
Something's not right here. The equation doesn't quite balance.
He taps his foot and takes a deep breath.
Which is just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
Try to listen.
You can make out at least two separate voices. Two voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Amy, is this the one that you said that you hate the most?
Careful with those now.
I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
Because I've never been in here, so I'm very much excited to see what's going to happen.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
Are you all communists? I'm looking for some communists.
Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
Listen, I've already built like 0.0001% of the communism, but now I need to get organized. Can you help me?
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
It's remember the Breva and the Abadanese, okay?
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
All right. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Charmant. After you, detective.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
Thanks, Cindy.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor.
Oh, this is gonna be amazing.
Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
This is so stupid.
It is. It's holding.
Careful, careful.
No! Damn it, communism failed again. Damn it.
Damn, hardly any difference.
The young man shakes his head and then looks up at you and the lieutenants with barely concealed irritation.
You two, you are late.
Okay.
They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
His companion looks up at you and squints. I'm not sure I understand the metaphor. Can somebody explain? No.
Don't let them see you flustered, sire. Play along.
My apologies, comrades. I had to be sure I wasn't being tailed by our class enemies. The young man considers you a moment.
He's taken your measure, like an ideological boxer stepping into the ring. This must be the theory combat the Boyadero warned you about. On guard.
We all have to take precautions, especially during these delicate times. What matters is that you've made it, and that you've done the reading.
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
Kim, did you do the reading?
No, detective. The only reading I've been doing is right here.
The lieutenant holds up his little blue notebook.
He seems to be wagging the notebook at you, as though he suspects you may have forgotten why you're here.
Welcome, Applesauce. We found two communists.
I have not had time to seek out pretentious communist book clubs, nor have I done their reading.
It doesn't sound like they've done the reading, Staban.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
What did I miss other than Sunday Friend? I talked to Joyce and learned about the Pale. That's about it.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
What were you doing with those matchboxes just now?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around.
Can I bring this game to an ADHD doctor and ask for meds? I mean, probably.
It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could, with predictable results.
What exactly are you two doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Okay.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
Thank you, Echo Maker. I'm gonna wait until the ads are over. No, I'm out of water. I need water for drinking. But I'll get the other bottle. Back in a sec.
Hey, right back. How are you doing, chat? Whoop. Yeah. So when I play, so the thing is, when they made the Final Cut version, they also included a quest line for every major ideology. I did play after the release of that, and I have done one of these ideology quests. I did the libertarian one, and it's very fun. Essentially, the ultra libs are the homeless people. So it's very fun. It's very fun. I know a few communists who act like this, by the way. Oh God, I'm so sorry for your company. Bah.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. It's the most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinaise.
Okay, you're 2 people.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
Ugh.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book club.
I just got back and thought the pin misses was a pull. Is this where I can square off in theory combat? Sounds like a place for intense electoral engagement. Exactly my kind of GM.
That's our whole thing. The world is so shallow, all noise and repetition. We're interested in genuinely radical critique.
Your friend is called Echo Maker.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Your name is Echo Maker.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
I didn't realize they taught radical Masovian theory in the universities.
Huh. As though you can call that pablum teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
We are post-attendance, basically.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Reversol is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides.
Kim, can we arrest the kids for truancy? Radical socialism and sapphic studies. Learn about the gays. Okay, so what does your reading group actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the 2nd volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
This is fine. You can handle a list. In fact, you find the tedium strangely soothing.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Communist theorists love puns, in case that wasn't obvious.
Hablas une paix infernale.
The original Fisdale translation, not that worked down revisionist garbage.
These 2 deserve the Order of Honor for bullshitting. There's no way they've actually read all this stuff.
Obviously.
God, I want to punch him. God, I mean, you're not wrong.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignaz Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
I know who Krasmazov is, but who is this Ignaz Nilsson guy?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Where's the rest of the raiding group?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
Didn't the group have like more people in it?
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
I haven't heard that before from a communist.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Okay, but what happened to him?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Imagine the audacity of wanting to read a novel in a reading group.
Chronically online slacktivist. Yeah. Novels, unbelievable. Shake your head. I'm not sure this is sarcasm. I like a good novel every now and then.
Oh, sure. But you can always join a book club if that's what you're into.
Okay.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the ascendant schools are the Godwaldians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
Whatever this turnip business is about, one thing is perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them, you're one of them.
What about Cindy? Is she part of the group?
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
That doesn't stop her from using a room for studio space, of course.
What's so bad about the Godwaldians?
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Godwalders, in other words.
Yeah, totally.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Godwald.
So what's depressing about their theories?
The Godwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are incapable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
Interesting.
In other words, they have lost faith in their own relevance.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
That sounds miserable.
It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide. You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
Okay, but what about the iconoclasts?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
Beans?
That's right. Iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future. They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Okay.
Ah yes, the much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
But isn't it good to know how many beans there are?
See, you're already falling for that scarcity logic. You start off assuming there aren't enough beans to go around. So naturally you want to cut the bean rations in half. The next thing you know, there are budget cuts, so now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again.
Okay.
You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
What about the liberals? Are they liberals too? That's such a good line.
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
Man, the Godwaldians, liberals. Iconoclasts, liberals. Liberals, fascists. Did you say something about turnips?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Oh, I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, a real intellectual, it sounds like.
Lieutenant arches his eyebrow.
Right. So a few weeks ago, we were discussing the extra-physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Morris said... What were his exact words, Ulysses?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Just a minute. Steban, Ulysses. Why do those names ring the faintest of bells? Probably because they're the real names of Nazteb and Exilus, the authors of that so-called essay about Tip-Top Tournay you read in La Fumée.
I think that was like stream 1.
You should get to the bottom of this when you have the chance.
Thank you, conceptualization.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
What is this inframaterialist business they keep blathering about? You've never heard of anything like it.
Remind me what inframaterialist theory says about turnips again?
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
God, this hits good. This hits real good. I think I know what they're referring to. Oh. What's the Holodomor? Huh?
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
So you expelled Maurice from the reading group over an argument about turnips.
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
I've heard enough. Let's talk about something else.
Go ahead.
Did this reading group have anything? No, it doesn't. Well, I kind of want to hear what they say about it. It was when the Soviets decided Ukrainians needed revolutionary agricultural reforms and it killed millions of people. I learned. Hi, Riena.
Lynching? No. We're not an operational cell.
Oh my god, they are selectivists.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
Okay, but what's your group's stance on the lynching?
Our stance? What? Do you want to know if the SRV has established a party line on the lynchings in Martinez?
The two young men look at one another.
Though historically speaking, the SRV has supported direct action against right-wing paramilitary squads, especially when they are doing the Indo-tribes' dirty work.
Good point. So as a provisional matter, I can say we support it.
Are they being sarcastic? You feel like you're caught in some elaborate joke labyrinth, but it's impossible to see your way through. It's always that way. Beneath the crust of irony, there's a molten sincerity that threatens to erupt forth. You may witness it yet.
Is your reading group affiliated with the Union somehow?
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the Union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's.
Okay.
He speaks the truth.
So what's your stance on crime in general?
That's easy. Crime is simply the inevitable expression of the injustice and incoherence embedded within capitalism itself.
So communists can't commit crimes?
It's a symptom, in other words, not a cause.
He waves his hands as though this is all there is to say on the subject of crime.
His companion can barely suppress a yawn.
Are there any operational communists in Martinez?
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Like this one.
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry.
He knits his brow together, then looks up.
Can I hold it?
I prefer if you didn't.
Of course. What would I even do with it?
Gives you a half smile.
He doesn't mean to show it, but the disappointment is plainly written across his face.
Do I know you two from somewhere?
I don't think so. Unless you've been hanging around the Cultural Studies faculty at the École Normale de Révachol.
Perhaps he subscribes to La Fumée.
That's sarcasm. He does not expect you to subscribe to radical communist periodicals.
Wait, you guys wrote this?
You've read our article.
For the first time since you've met the young man, word seems to desert him. Thank Christ.
That I did not expect.
Yeah, bitch. His companion is blushing now, a sheepish grin on his face.
Well, don't keep us on tenterhooks. What did you think of the essay?
The delicate egos on these boys. Even though you're just some cop, they're desperate for your approval. Hey, you're not just some cop. You've got highly developed critical faculties. Now's your chance to show them off.
It was a good article. You should keep developing your ideas.
Well, of course that's just an initial foray into the subject. We're hoping to return to it for a more substantial treatment next term.
Sure.
In any case, I'm glad our piece found its audience. That's always the hope with these things, you know.
Is the reading group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics.
The young man turns to his companion.
But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Steban, you can't be serious. For these gendarmes?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process.
He turns back to you.
Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
That's enough for tonight. Will you still be here if I have more questions?
Sure. We're here most every night. Maybe we'll catch you again.
Sleep well, gendarme.
Yeah, let me quickly put on some composure pants. I know I have composure pants. Correction speed, physical instrument, composure, and composure. And probably should also just look around the room because there might be some things to do. A little bit of stat boost. That's like 3 more composure. Composure plus 3. Nice. Boop. Have they established if guns are hard to come by in this world? That's always hard to gauge in fictional but not built in Americans. Somewhat. A rickety easel surrounded by pots of gouache. Cindy's, no doubt. Could it be the phasmid? No, probably not. This one says, no war but class war. This poster reads, under the cobblestones communism. I need to add the gayer European tag to my stream. At the bottom of the pot, an isle of black sludge rises from the shadowy sea. And... reflective construction vest? Hey, yo? Alright.
Gendarme returns. What do you need?
Point at art supplies. I'm guessing these pots of gouache belong to Cindy.
Yeah, it's hers. She just sort of moved it all in a few months ago.
She said if she's going to make truly radical art, she needs a suitably radical workspace.
And I don't think she could afford rent at an actual studio.
Do you like her art?
Oh, sure. It's definitely interesting, I would say. I guess you could call her latest stuff a sort of counter-bourgeoisie calligraphy. She's got a real taste for radical slogans.
It's too bad she hasn't developed the theoretical foundation to do truly radical work.
Shut up.
I think she'll get there, though. She's still looking for a subject equal to her ambitions.
Now I'm wondering, what's the deal with this place?
The deal? At a fundamental level, I guess you could call it the shattered bones of a dream crushed by capital.
A feeble and hopelessly mixed metaphor.
That's really good, Steban. You should save that for an essay.
Thanks, Uli. When the idea is sound, the words just sort of flow.
God, they're really huffing farts, huh?
Yes. Now keep developing the idea.
If this place is the shattered bones, that must make us the bone weevils.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Not as good as Steban's original idea, though.
Fuck off. Okay, let's move on.
Go ahead.
Convince them you belong in the reading group.
What's there to be scared of? You've really been cracking the books these last few days. You can go toe to intellectual toe with any reading group in Martinez. Now, chin up. You've got this.
All right, let's do this interview.
Oh, you want to start now? Sure, we can manage that.
You've caught him off balance. The momentum is already in your...
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform. Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in? And we'll just see where the conversation goes.
Like, you guys are really getting into political and historical subjects. I'm more into practical books that help me understand the real world. Look, guys, I gotta be honest. I may not have read many books, but that doesn't mean I don't have stories. I want to understand the real world.
Aha, a real old-school pedestrian materialist. All right, we'll play along. So what sort of practical works are we talking about?
I can't say how reliable it is, but I did just read a book on pale-centric medicine.
Interesting. I always thought that stuff was common folk superstitions, repackaged as bourgeois spiritualism. Maybe I've been overly dismissive.
This is a good start. They're starting to loosen up. You feel relaxed and in control. Soon, you're debating whether a decommodified spirituality is even possible under capitalism. Probably not, is the answer. Which isn't to say it isn't sometimes still useful.
Anyway, it mostly seems like a way to build disparate people for money when they don't have access to real healthcare. But then I still don't really get what this whole pale thing is about, so... Anyway, it mostly seems like a way to bilk disparate people for money when they don't have access to real healthcare.
Ogutwalian will tell you that it's an inescapable fact of modernity, that we can only repackage our collective history in increasingly ludicrous forms.
Thank God we are no good Waldians.
Fucking Gitwaldians.
These kids are eating out of your hand, practically. Another quarter of an hour disappears. The questions come rapid fire, but you have an answer for every one. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. The interview must be reaching an inflection point.
Don't you think, though, that you can only really understand current events if you have a firm background in history and political theory?
There might be something to that. I recently finished The Greatest Innocence, but once you got a political lens, you can read anything critically, even those Hilm Dalaman books. Listen, books are fine and all, but to be straight with you, they're no substitute for real story. God, oh, I forgot about this one. Hey, chat. I'm gonna leave this one up to you. I'm in favor of 2. But yeah. Boop. Oh, yeah, okay, fair enough.
Interesting. Say more about that.
Speak on that.
Now's your chance to end this interview on...
Oh my god, I'm getting a date of birth.
Soon, you're in a lively back and forth on the political substrata of the Hirmdalaman universe.
But don't you think that pornographic fascist mythology gets pretty tiresome after a few books?
Let them know your interest in muscle man literature is much more high-minded than they're giving you credit for.
Oh, certainement. I'm more interested in them as cultural artifacts, or no way I live for that kind of stuff, or nah, it's just good as skip. Oh, certainement. I'm more interested in them as cultural artifacts.
Ah, well, there's certainly value in that kind of reading. Comrade Mazov says something on that note in his collected speeches.
To find victory in the cultural war, we must first scout the battlefield.
In any case, I think we've heard enough. We could use someone with your perspective in the group, with just a bit more theoretical foundation. I think you'll be making real contributions.
Yes, I would say he's got serious potential at least.
You're getting hoodwinked by a 50-year-old hyper-drunk.
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
That's sad.
Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere.
I'll add it to my very extensive reading list.
You're going to fit right in, I think. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m.
I'm never gonna talk to him again.
Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
Hey.
Date of birth generator. You were born in the year 07, in the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Hey, nice. Awesome. All right. You're in your 40s. Don't say it like that. I'm gonna go back to the apartment because I don't think I can do much anymore. And I'm gonna see if I can get rid of the expression. I'm probably gonna tank in a couple of points to get there, but then we're gonna wrap up stream and see if we can find somebody to raid. Only 4 years older than me. Hey, this could be you in 4 years if you start right now. Look how scrunkly Harry looks. Excessive drinking will do that to you. Boop. So inspirational.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Oh. Okay, we're good. I need encyclopedia so I can brain up my whole shit. Okay, don't have any negatives, so that's a good start. Encyclopedia. I should probably also take away everything that doesn't actually help me. Except the tie. The tie is important. Logic, suggestion, physical instrument. Wait, would you? Wait, would you? Would you? You? Yeah, it looks pretty good. I can't believe how down bad Kim is for this wet fart of a man. Yeah.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean shaven.
Oh, it is. I do need electrochemistry for it. Sorry. I misremembered. Composure. Well, in that case, boop. I need electrochemistry. That's one. I still need to put a point in it, though. Wait. Yes. God, this is already a good fit. Holy shit. Yep.
You know, that's good. Half-life. I should probably also drink. Endurance, pain threshold, electrochemistry. God, what a perfect specimen. Electrochemistry. Okay, so they both give. The yellow is more offensive. There we go. Split the garb, and then oh no.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Will it make me into a super cop?
It'll make you into more than that. A mega cop. This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go.
But right here, now?
See? That's your problem. A lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that. It can help you with everything.
This is gonna be really bad for my health, right?
It's not ideal, no. But you need the zeal. Let's face it, you're never going to finish this case without cheating.
Okay, my body's ready. Dizzy, I just want to inform you. I am losing my narcotic sobriety just so I can get rid of this expression. Do I need it? No.
You raise the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale furiously. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic, and stings a bit inside your nose.
Oh, mamma mia.
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity, your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow. Your jaw clenches. And, let's be honest, there's a little chest pain. The good kind, of course. You may want to blast a nosophed or something. Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco.
Feels great. Are there any downsides to this at all?
To this? You kidding? There are downsides to not being on it.
Okay.
There are massive downsides. It's a potent neurotoxin. You're turning yourself into a frayed idiot.
Cool. Let's boogie.
Spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
In the bottom right corner.
Yeah. I need to get one in electrochemistry so I can open it up. What are my chances looking like? It's still only a 58?
Fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Yeah, I would like a boost. I took speed for a 58 check. This sucks. I would like a boost to physique and a negative to psyche because I'm doing dumb shit. Thank you. I was in the kitchen, but I heard your sacrifice. But I heard you sacrifice the sacrifice you were making for me. Yes. Then they mentioned how they were constantly drinking, smoking, and doing drugs for stab boosts, and finished with, I found the addiction mechanic. Yeah.
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
The fact that I just snorted speed, looked in the mirror, and got sad. Hey, Harrier, how are you doing? I'm at the top of my life, baby. Okay, let's have a good night's sleep and then we'll call it a stream. You know what? Actually, let's sleep as the first thing tomorrow, next time around.
That's very funny. Just like, whoa, let's go! Looks at mirror, realizes self. Oh. 9 minutes to 9 hours, you can do it. I'm not trying. Like, the Dark Souls stream was like 10 hours. This is nothing. That's good. I love this game. It's very funny. We stole Harry's last smile. Harry got him tits out. He's high. Got a depressive episode, and he's living up alone. What's this, Apple? Have accepted twink death. Meh. Little man. I don't think I can play this without getting... that's fine.
Hi. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Sunset Tequila Costo.
Oh.
And I am an artist, and my art is liver damage. That's how I got my name.
Oh, I know what this is now. This is... Hey, please post this in the Discord, because this is very good. Fucking my immortal. Oh... Very good. All right. Hey, by the way, I'm not gonna be super public about a thing, but I have completed all of my promises for the charity campaign at this point, I think. And by that I mean that I have included a new command that will shut down the overlay, and that one's just freely available, and it, like Uppies, it will be available for a month, but after a month I'm gonna turn it off again because it's too dumb. Basinga? No, it's not Basinga. Good luck finding it. Dark says hello. Lovesick, hello. The end blackout? No. It's a reference.
Is it disco?
No, it's not disco. It's a reference to a meme. No, it's not fuck off. My combo. Nope. God, you know, now it's fun. Now it's fun to see if anybody remembers what the bit is, because I'm fairly certain Reb would know. But yeah, so y'all can think about that one. I'm not gonna tell you, but there is a command that will turn off the overlay, and I have a thing prepared for it, so it's gonna be good. Which bit? Man, who knows? Xbox turn off. But yeah, welcome in. Also, Lovesick, how was your birthday stream? I heard you were doing tier list of sardines. Well, not sardines, canned fish, which is very good. I hope you are good. And I hope y'all are following Lovesick. If not, what the fuck is wrong with you? God damn it. Why are you not following Lovesick? It's downright criminal if you aren't. We're gonna have a look around and see if we can find somebody to raid. I ate too much fish. No.
Rat jam.
Nope.
Rat jam.
Nope.
Rat jam.
Nope.
Rat jam. Rat jam.
I'm burning your journal. The mods have been trying for years. Who do we want to raid? I'm looking at Dan is doing some Dark Souls 3. I'm assuming randomizer. Dri is actually also doing Dark Souls 3, and I think I was talking about raiding Dri at some point. So we're gonna go to Dri. Doing some Dark Souls. I will be starting a archipelago with some friends in a bit that will also be more Dark Souls because it's very fun. So here come. Oh, Joanna, I saw my own name posting something in chat without me having done anything, and I like straight up had a panic attack. but we're good. We're good. Thank you. Boop. Yeah. Grab it. There's Dark Souls 3 shenanigans. Get in there. We're gonna read. I hacked you. Beep, bop, bop. But yeah, good luck finding that command, fuckers. All right, sending off now. See you on Sunday with a finale of this game, Disco Elysium, and potentially